Hello. All right. Let us switch over. Hey, Alex, what is up? Back on the grind. So actually, before I start on the Bloodmoon quest, there's actually one thing I need to do, and this is for the Bloodmoon still. I'll be making an IV checker where I can check it in the fight on the first turn. And obviously, the goal will be try to get 0 attack, 0 speed. So this is going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I did do most of the grinding last night, so I more or less just have to actually do it now. And well, I can also explain why I did this in a way if explanations are needed. So, I did do some farming last night, so we are going to extract a Pokemon I have inserted from Pokemon Bank. It is Strength Up. Going to use a slow level 70 Pokemon to check IVs. In short, I'm going to use a quiet Arboliva where it's 78 speed, because a 0 speed Bloodmoon Ursaluna is 77. A 1 speed will be 78. And I don't want a 2 speed, and that will be 79. So a 0 or 1 speed, that will be enough for level 50 VEC. Now, as for the attack stat, this is where Strength Sap will come in. Because with Strength Sap, I will take in HP depending on the amount of damage I take. So, if I enter battle with, like, 120 points, give or take, of HP already lost, I literally just have to check on the amount of HP I absorb. And that will give me the exact attack stat he has. So, I'm looking for, if I want minimal attack, 103 attack, or, yeah, just 103 attack. So that's about what I'm going to go for here. So first, I'm going to put Strength Sap on. So I need a Mirror Herb. I know I have that somewhere in this box. HP is buffed up, I'm pretty sure. That is true, but however, I will heal depending on his flat attack stat. So I'm looking for 103 HP to be recovered. I don't recover HP based off of the amount of damage I do. So that's why I use Strength Sap. Alright. So you should be all good. Let's go. But no, this Hoppip was so annoying to get. It was very, very annoying. Because I had to catch a Hoppip in Pokemon XY, trade it over to Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, to then get a Shiontic up to level 35, to then learn Strength Sap, breed it down, put this into Pokemon Bank to go into Pokemon Home, then in Home into Scarlet Violet. This Hoppip had a journey. And oh my god. I'm glad I got that done. So, just in case, I'm going to give it other moves. What other moves do you know that I can just have? I mean, I don't need any other moves, really. Like, you're going to faint quickly anyway. So first, also, we're going to need to make sure this thing takes damage as well. That will be the big kicker here, and it'll need to take damage. So Arbova first, and for my backline, it's ground. Everything else is weak to ground. String Step isn't an SV moveset, it's an egg move. And unfortunately, no one in Scarlet Violet can actually learn it. The only one that can learn it by level up is Hyuntik, which can be transferred. And the only mons who can be transferred into Scarlet Violet that can learn it are Hoppip and now Bellsprout. And both of them can be caught in X and Y, not Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Now, obviously, you could get lucky via a raid for this, but that's it. And I was not going to go through raids for possibly taking more than an hour or so that took me to actually make sure it got done. Okay, I'll just have all of the rest of these in my back pocket. So Arbovia, I need to make sure takes some damage. And also, let me make sure autosave is off as well. So let's just find something to do a good chunk of damage. Can you transfer Strength Sap in the picnic? That's what I just did. That's exactly what I just did, but I needed the mon to have Strength Sap in the first place in order for that to happen. Alright, the coughing should be pretty good. Yeah, there you go. So I need to take about half my HP. Wow. Or just kill yourself, I guess. That works too. Thankfully, I maxed out. Thankfully, I maxed out this thing's EVs already, so that's pretty good. All right. Well, I guess it's you then. Hit a bit. No, it's not. I was thinking Blaziken. God damn it. I was thinking Blaziken. Alright, so that is... So, 337 minus 2. Alright, not yet. That's close, but not yet. So, how about I do... So, not those guys. It's like my career. Oh, okay. Sometimes I forget how strong a level 100 is compared to like level 70. Alright, so Yanmas are going to be my best bet then, huh? Lag is real though, oh my god. Get a static lampin. Oh, wait. Maybe Litwick will do. Let's see. Right, okay. So, this will get at least because now I can't kill it. Now just run when I hit the appropriate mark. Now I just have to wait for it to actually deal damage. Come on, do it. Oh my god. Alright, that should be enough. So 357 minus 194. Alright, good. That's more than enough. So with that done, I can now start the quest. And I do remember, I did cheat a little bit. I know what to expect. So I know I have to fight her first. I know that. So let's do that. Oh, that's a dark raid over there. Ooh, I might check that out today. Alright, so... And may she not heal me after the battle. Let me do that on my own accord. Hey, kiddo. Alright. So, we'll get started. Bloodmoon questline, here we go. After the little bit of prep for this thing. Got my IV checker. I'm telling you. Yeah, she cut 199 to be exact. I was just sharing her VGC group. Hey, Ursaluna IV checker. One more than I do, and I got here first, probably. What kind of favor? Oh, that tickle your curiosity? Okay. And photograph it. Searching around for ages, but I still haven't found it. Well, girl, why'd you react like that? What has the Pokemon I look for is ferociously strong. Yeah, sure. I want to get a good shot of you looking all heroic and everything. Alright, well. Alright, that's now I'll save. Just in case. Let's go. I'm not that strong, but don't hold back. I won't. Oh, that's nice. Knocked owl. You only have two. Okay, so that's not bad. Oh, you're a bitch. Okay. Oh, there you hypnosis. Oh, there. Whatever. I'll work my way through it. It's no big deal. Contractors. He's roosted, damn. And Leafeon. Yep. Yep, you're an adamant descendant, all right. Absolutely an adamant descendant. I forgot you're taking pictures. I forgot you're taking pictures. All right. No, I know I have to battle one more thing before I actually do the Ursaluna. I know that. It's something, alright. Hey. Against the Bloodmoon Beast. I still love that title for Ursaluna, the Bloodmoon Beast. There's a certain Ursaluna I've been searching for. Have you heard of Ursaluna? There were all that comment long time ago. Ursaluna's Pokemon that usually has this big yellow mask on its forehead resembling a full moon. But let's say this one's marked as red. A red moon. As if seen through a veil of blood. Wow! This one of the Bumbers used to live in my homeland way back when people still called the region Hisui. Really cross over the waters here to Kitakami at some point and made itself comfy. So, Ursalunas aren't extinct. They're just incredibly rare now. Okay. If the two of us work up together, I bet we could snap a shot. No, not kiddo. Partner! Oh, so we can find the Bloodmoon Beast for sure. Let's do it. Reward me. Well, I'm getting an Ursaluna. I've seen Timeless Woods. Alright. Come on, Growlithe. There they go. Alright. So, Timeless Woods. Let's get over there. And I know I had to snap pictures facing Ariados, I think, if I'm correct. This is the right way, right? Yeah, this way should be the right way. I don't like how it suddenly started raining when all that happened. Like, I feel like that's almost like a sign for this. That's gonna stop on. Oh. Oh, you're that guy. Okay. That's something else I'll do, but I have no idea what the reward is. So I know that quest line. And there's another quest line that I could do. But that's it, though. Alright, so where are you? Oh, there you are. Have some places to go. Lag to go through. Oh my god, the lag. I hate it when it rains. That's really when the lag spikes up. Ooh, that's a Trevenant. Ooh, medium candy. I'm happy with that. Oh. How did I pick that up and not the TM? Yes. There you are. There we go. Yeah, just like that. Give me cute. Nah. No. Hey, Growlithe. Hey, buddy. You're adorable. I could eat you right up. Okay, okay, we're stopping that there. I was playing with Growlithe. Couple, okay. Okay, a couple. This part of forest where I've supposedly seen the Bloodmoon beast. Oh, that is so cool, though. I've heard all kinds of unusual Pokemon appearing on foggy nights. I'm sure the Bloodmoon beast is one of them. Gotta be. Ah! Oh no. I'll be nice and lend a hand, but I would pick it. But I would pick this option. I gotta be nice, because I still like her. If I didn't like her, I would absolutely just do the other one. Alright, so was I healed or not? I have no idea. I was not healed. Good. Yeah, I'll say. My camera's okay. I'm okay too. Growlithe did all the work. I did nothing. All credit goes to him. Yeah. Yeah, you do that, Tent. Oh, it's Shaman's! Oh, that's adorable! Oh my god, it's a Shaman tent! Okay. So, just in case, I'm gonna save here. Because I don't know when the next time I can save for the Ursaluna is. So I'm just gonna do every save opportunity I can really get. She may be able to... I bet she's still a fine tent. It's actually my dad's, but he wasn't using it. Okay. What's up with everyone saying, oh yeah, this is our base of operations, by the way? I feel like a lot of Pokemon games say that. It's like, okay. There have been so few sightings, or so they say. We're going to do some slow and steady groundwork. Photographing Pokemon. Foggy nights. I'm looking for a lot of pictures of a good variety. It'll change to... Okay, got it. I don't get it. I got it. Yes. Okay, so 10 species of Pokemon, that's it. I do know I can't sneak, so I just can't get close. Yep. I said survey duty, didn't it? Yeah, that said survey duty! God damn it! They're really trying to hit you with the laser Arceus vibes. Oh my god, I just see its head. Hello? That is so funny, you just see its head. That is funny. Alright, so that's Sudowoodo. That's a hoot hoot. Oh, come on. That's clear, hoot hoot. You're just blind. God damn it. Okay. Quickly now. Closer up. Oh, whatever. What was that? So that's another Sudowoodo. Stop giving me Sudowoodos! Give me other stuff! So that's a you, dude. Alright. There we go, that's two. Try looking in the trees. Well, guess what? You would accept it! You would accept what I turned in that was in a tree. Well, I don't want to hear it. I know there could be... Ooh, Hatterene are here. That's a good one. Oh, there's a Hatterene. I might have to be closer for that, though. Nope, I actually got it. Okay. Oh yeah, there's caves, too. I forgot about that. Oh, and a Volbeat. Oh, wait. Oh. God damn it. Oh. Shit. Well, I messed up 2 Volbeats within 5 seconds. Incredible. Alright, so I know there's some in the water I can also obtain as well. So let's see if I can get that. So another Sudowoodo there. Ooh, C-Dot. Ooh. Over there. And then, there's a Lotad over there. That's gonna be another pretty easy one. Another C-Dot. I want you guys. Low poly. So there's another C-Dot. I think I saw another. Yeah. There's one Pokemon like right here. Oh, it's just a Geodude. All right, I already have that, so it's all good. Can I actually get a Hoot Hoot this time? I wonder. Hoot Hoot, you're going to this tree. That's my sights this time, buddy. There you go. There you go. Alright, so I still have 3 more to go. And he's already gone, damn. Oh, I thought I stepped over an item. Okay. So I need to find just a little bit more. I hope I can find it quick too. Oh, it's a Dynamo. Nice. There's a Hoot again. More Hatterene. Wait, no, not Hatterene. Their first evolution. Oh, come on. You are kidding me. There we go. That one was a close one, I'll say that. Now I just need one more. I want to see if I can try to find a cave, maybe. Oh, there's a cave. So maybe I'll actually find a Pokemon in there. I just landed. There we go. Survey complete. No, let's hope I don't have to do that every time, though. Yay. Alright. Processed or whatever. Yeah, probably. But still. What are you thinking about someone taking these photos? As they are. Not to disturb them. Yep. Diamond Clan logo on her ass, I saw. I'm actually in a bit of a slump. Oh, really? When I was younger, I was lauded as a photography prodigy. Everyone loved my photos. Oh, really? In these past years, I feel like I've almost lost my spark. Oh, really? So she's a block, pretty much. That's rough. With that jingle. I'm just my dryer plays when it's done with the load. Oh my god. Well, yes, you can give anything a jingle. Not yet. Alright, so then, the French, I just have to... Alright, so, you'll be leading. I'm saving here. So this, should be it then. Yes. On film. Wait, no, I don't know why, but that line It's time to capture it on film. That reminded me of... Do you guys remember the fucking Backyardigans? That's what I remembered. It was one, like, mermaid episode or some shit like that. That took me back. Oh my god. Alright. Stay alert. It's always the calm before the storm. You just say stomp. Oh shit. Yeah, that's it. Uh-oh. It's always auto flash. Oh, that's Arceus music. Okay, so wow, alright. That's a long cutscene then. Okay. That's a long cutscene to actually get to it. It healed me. You are kidding me. It healed me. Okay. Whatever. So it went first. So that means it's faster than me. So I'm going to reset it. So now we IV hunt it. And actually, no, actually, I can't skip this. I can't skip the cutscenes. So yeah, this is now going to take a while. This is going to take a while. Especially if it's going to be that long. Like, oh my god. Yeah, no, like, I'm not healed for this, so I auto-heal before it. You are kidding me. Fuck. Oh, that is not fun then. That is not fun. Oh, I wonder. Can I actually skip if I want to? So I could skip cutscenes in order to make this faster. I want to try it. Alright, so let's try that. Save it just in case. So it does not skip it. This does not skip it. You're kidding me. Okay. Well, now I know at least. Now I know. So then, I might as well just keep on cutscenes then. Or turn off the skip, that is. No, if this taught me anything, you always double check your camera settings before you start. You always double check. Alright, so yeah, I'm auto healed, so there's not much I can really do about anything. Okay, so that didn't do that much damage, actually. But it went first, so... Okay, the important thing is min speed here, and making sure we still recover a good amount of HP. Maybe not all of it, but as long as we get... some of it, then we're fine. And yeah, I'm not worried about this fight. I have Meowscarada. I'm not worried about this fight. Alright, so let me change to this now. So auto cutscenes are off. Let me like really double check here. So move learning, boxes, nicknames off. I'll save, skip cutscenes. Yep, that's it. Okay. Check. And unfortunately, all this A pressing is gonna get very old very quickly. But yeah, we're looking for like a 0-1 speed. This is gonna be a lot of fun to get, and hopefully not max attack. I don't know who's calling me, so I'm just going to ignore it, like any person would. Pro controller for the one. Unfortunately, mine is locked to Joy-Cons, so yay. And yeah, I'll probably just catch this thing in a Pokeball, honestly. So if I move first, I'm good. Right, said IV checking this is much faster. I'll give it that. This is a much quicker IV check. Yeah, this sucks. This just sucks. Why is my stream saying there are issues? I'm not even 3 hours in yet, where they usually happen. Ugh. Yeah, this is definitely gonna take a while. Grab something to do. I really do hope this is done quickly. I really hope so. Look. Yep. Oh yeah, something I actually remembered about. They actually I think this was a while ago. Above the platinum points, you can change your Switch profile picture. I finally got around to doing that, so you can see on the top left there was a Koraidon and not my standard Yoshi. I just found it really cool. Is that right? Hold up. Okay, so I have to do it from here. So there's no skipping this cutscene. I'm stuck with this cutscene every time. So that takes off like another minute. Easily. Only I could actually move this around. Hello. The cute little baby boy. Just big goofy bear meat. love how it used Calm Mind on that first turn. That now it's just not doing Calm Mind anymore. I just find it funny. Okay, I'm fine with that, but I just find it funny. And also, I'm gonna switch Strength Sap to the first slot. That way I can just mindlessly spam A. Oh, my neck. There we go. Strength Slap in the first slot. There we go. Now that'll be like that for the rest of this IV run. As a matter of fact, hold up. Maybe I can find a turbo controller in this household. After this one, I'll see if I can find it. I'll see if I can find it. Is that for this one? Because I definitely ain't do this in handheld mode. That's for sure. I can't use it. Alright. Alright, so give me one quick minute. I'll see if I can find a turbo. I think I found one. I think I did. Let's see if it works. Gotta plug it in. Cause this ain't wireless. Alright, let's see if that is actively doing what it needs to do. Okay, so this is not working. Okay, so I would have to disconnect this controller. Change a grip order. There we go. So let's hope this works. How does... Okay, so this is not working. Okay. Alright, this controller ain't working. Alright. So the only other Turbo controller I have at this point is Joy-Cons that can turn into a proper controller. And those will run out of battery, so I'm not going to deal with that. So no, I'll just deal with all the A presses. Switching back controllers. I gave it a try. But no success. I'll put this away later. Alright, so I'm stuck doing this. Yay. But hopefully, I get 0 speed and at least not max attack. I'll take decent attack, honestly, at this point. I'll take decent attack. Yeah, this would definitely be easier with a Pro Controller, but whatever. I'll have to make do with what I got. Alright, to be fair, I've done this before, where I get very much AFK a farm. I'm still doing it to a shiny Heath Rand right now. But whatever. Alright, I actually have a question then. So I assume you guys saw the State of Play and the Nintendo Direct yesterday. What did you think of them? Do you think they were good? Do you think they were mid? What are your opinions on them? Because for me, both were mid. Because the only hype things was stuff we already knew about. And anything new they showed is not really worth the time or day. At most, the only new thing of stuff we knew was Mario Kart 8 Wave 6. I think we're on at this point. I don't know. But that's it. That was the only hype thing. State play is pointless. I absolutely agree. That one especially was pointless because like the only two hype things were Spider-Man and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and it's like we literally already know about these, and they're both on their way. You had no reason to show these. It was at most new gameplay, but it's like we knew. And Nintendo didn't have anything Nintendo related that was exciting. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. I can definitely agree with that. Well, apparently people were very excited for the Paper Mario at the end. Like, they were really excited. I personally don't know Paper Mario, so I can't comment on any of that stuff. So, I guess. And honestly, I wasn't expecting anything Pokemon related because Teal Mask just dropped. So they would not immediately move into Indigo Disc information. They would not. Spamming. Oh yeah, they also revealed that one game. It was Euden Chronicles. I found that funny. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. I don't know, like, the 100 20 points of damage beforehand, they heal. Yeah, then you're gonna go through a bit more fighting speeds, especially after people might as well be more serious. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, so someone did mention it does heal. I use substitute and sticky barb so you can guarantee the damage for the strength sap, but that's by turn 2, which we find out anyway, so that's fine. Damage calc. I'll leave this up. I'll put it like over here. And I still need to craft a Hilda / white team for a potential black replay through on my free time. Let's hope I can at least get the speed IV soon, because I would love to actually be able to check it. Ah. Go! Let's go, monkey man. This just takes so long. I wish there was a way where we could like save in front of it or something like that. This would go so much quicker. But no. Oh. I am slower than it. When I'm faster than it. Okay, so I need to Bloodmoon again. This is where I can check that out. So I guess that. Let's see if I care. I need to do a lot of damage to me, bud. So this is min speed. This is a good thing. my god. This thing's really gonna sit. This thing's really gonna get set up to +6. I mean, like, yeah, whatever. Like, it's slow. It's slow as shit. So I can outspeed it, no problem. Crit. Oh my god. That was a crit. Dear god. The bright side, this EV spread can live a +4 crit Bloodmoon. And so 43. So 40. Fuck, I missed it. God damn it. Alright, so 125 minus 43. Okay, so... Wait, so... 125 minus 43 times 1.5. So 123 attack. Is it 31? That's 29 attack. Okay. That is too high. That's too high of an attack stat. I don't like it. But, so, now let's alter this set a little bit. A slight altercation is going to have to be made. So, Sticky Barb. I don't think I have a Sticky Barb, unfortunately. But I know someone used Substitute for it, so I might do that. So, let's grab a Substitute. Just to make my life easier. I need something that can do self-inflicting damage. Substitute. And do I have said Sticky Barb? I don't even remember what a Sticky Barb does. I don't have a Sticky Barb, okay. Okay. Alright, let me Google it. So, Sticky Barb. So, Sticky Barb. Okay, so I take damage with it. I can buy it in a Levinsa, so that is good. So let's actually pick that up. Then I'll come right back here. Should be pretty easy to get to. So Levinsa is up here. Delibird. Levinsa. Oh, the goal is to sub turn 1, and with the Sticky Barb, I should take enough HP damage to where I can then Strength Sap immediately, then see what happens. On the bright side, I'm killing myself, so that's not a bad thing at all. Let's pick it up. Battle items. I have a lower dice. I'll hold on to one just in case. I don't have a zoom lens. I've been meaning to have that, actually. Sticky Barb. One of you, please? Given I'm the hold. There's Sticky Barb. That is a good thing. And let's also... So substitute into Strength Sap. E-Power thankfully does not mess with me at all, so that's a good thing. And now let's head back over here. Everything is in place to actually IV check this thing. This is the right way, right? Ooh. I don't think I've seen this Pokemon yet. So where are you? Oh, a Vikavolt. Sick. Oh. Going to Greedent. Alright, we are all set now. This is the play. This is the play, and now we go back into AFK brain mode. Ooh. So it was a 0 speed, but it was very high attack stat. It was 29 attack. Well, should have been if my math was correct. But it could have been maxed. Because it was like a 1 stat point difference. So it could have been like an odd stat. And we're back into this loop. You see Cryon up there. I always like Sandwich Monster. I'll save that until I actually get a good min speed one. Do. Step. 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 Look at the boy. Sweet cheese. This is gonna go back to it taking a while. Turbo controller might have to be something I invest in the future, like a proper turbo controller. Because this is something else right now. This whole spamming A shit. Oh yeah, the Amoonguss shouldn't be as much of a problem with Mascood. Like, she is now the Amoonguss. I'm sorry. Ogrepon is now Amoonguss in VGC. I'm sorry. But Grass and Follow Me still, like, it's an Amoonguss with now a beat stick option. I don't think we're ready for that. I don't think we're ready. Go. Ooh. That's nice artwork. Oh, this Ivy Hunt's a pain. Can I actually see the exact percentage of a how much that sticky barb will take off? It's 1/8. So that should be enough. 1/4 followed by 1/8. That should be enough in order for me to just strength sap the next turn, and then see what the attack stat is. Ah. It's now neuron activation. Whenever I see Bloodmoon or Ursaluna first, it's just, alright. I don't think he's on Twitter. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'm just scrolling. Oh yeah, match me back in with food. You know what? How about I put on music? That'll be good. Yeah, I'm gonna not switch Star Rail. I'm going to Pokemon music. There we go. What's that? Good. Is it good? Okay, maybe that's a little loud. I'll lower it. That's pretty good. Some nice music to go in the background while I'm on those menus for like most of this time, and when it's mostly quiet. Because at this point, we've already done this cutscene like 20 times, so it's something else to go on in the brain. Something else. I'm resetting for a 0 speed and as low attack as I can. Bloodmoon Ursaluna. I literally built a Pokemon so that I only get 0 or 1 speed IV, twice of which one's level 50, doesn't matter, and I can check the attack stat via Strength Sap. That way, I don't have to go through any possible ending cutscenes when it comes to this. I can check it in the battle. So like right now, I substitute. It goes first, I reset. Trust me, as soon as I saw someone found a Pokemon method, I snatched it up immediately. I built it last night. Alright? Just if you want, I can tell you exactly what I did for it too. I can tell you exactly down to a T. Because hey, Bloodmoon Ursaluna is pretty strong in Trick Room. I'm just gonna say it's pretty strong, so I'd rather have it on standby ready. Unfortunately, this is a lot of A pressing, so a turbo controller would be preferred to just go through all the A presses. And also, whatever your first move is going to be, have that in the first slot. That way it's, quicker. So support is the GG's for me? Ah. I get it. I get it. Okay, you could still get lucky. You can still get very lucky with like a first-time capture IVs and whatnot. I unfortunately have a VGC group where I should optimize this stuff. And actually today, my brother will be playtesting a team for possibly a tournament on Sunday. And someone else might take it to a regional too. So hey, I gotta prepare those too. Max speed. Oh, that is an oof. But hey, who knows? Max speed could be funny for certain scenarios because there could be some cases towards where you don't want a min speed and just max speed is enough to just naturally outspeed everything in Trick Room. Because like for example, you could use a max speed Cresselia in some cases because it's like you're not exactly looking to underspeed everything because naturally it speeds low. Unfortunately, this is a lot of A presses. A lot of A presses, so my controller's A button might be gone by the end of this. It might be gone. I'm more of a small guns player though, so all good. That's perfectly fine. Absolutely fine. Ah. Load faster, I want an A button. Yeah, I've always been a VGC guy since Oras. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was Oras, so that's when I took part in my first tournament. So yeah, I've been in the scene for a while, and most of these guys I've known since that time frame as well. So yeah, they're all guys I just been around for quite a while. And now at this point, I've become their dedicated Pokemon breeder. In order to make sure the mons are legal for tournaments. I was kind of aware how you go to the entire game singles, the pitching supported format is doubles. That is very weird. And I don't know why it was... No, wait, I think it was because of one of the first Pokemon tournaments, I think it was a... Was it in XD? I think XD was where one of the first Pokemon tournaments was. Like, first ever, I should say. No, this is actually Pokemon music. I just googled Pokemon music, and first thing came up was Relaxing Pokemon Music Compilation Part 1. I just googled it, because, like, listen, half of the time there's going to be no music. So, I might as well pop on something. Only when it gets interesting, I'll actually turn it off. Only when it gets interesting, though. AKA when I get it to 0 speed, and I look for the attack IV. This is mostly just going to be this stuff, unfortunately. So I'm really looking for chat interaction. Sounds like a music from a pretty emotional part of the game. Ah, but no, this song exactly. Oh no, this is actually called "Don't Ever Forget." It's from Explorers of Time, Darkness / Sky. So I think it does sound emotional. I think it's meant to be emotional. I haven't played any of them, so I wouldn't know by heart. I should, though. I should really play Sky. That's a game on my bucket list. I should really get off it. Maybe it'll happen one day. Maybe not on stream, but I don't know. Guys always have trust issues. Oh my god. Yeah, no, like, everyone says you have to play Sky. Sky is so good. I just haven't gotten around to it. I just haven't. There's so many other games to play. So many other. So it's like, my brother does have it, though. So I can definitely take it and play it. I just haven't. Maybe I can do it on, like, plane rides or something. Super is better. To be fair, I have gone through Super. And actually, I tried Super, like, 3 or 4 times beforehand, but I never beat it. I was actually able to beat it. And well, I also did the post story twice where you get your partner back. I did that, but I never 100%ed it. I thought about it, but was like, that's a lot of work. I don't know. That's a lot of work just to check. But yeah, Super was a really good. I only played it for a week straight. It was insane. It's insane how long it actually is. It's insane. Whenever I thought the end was in sight, it was just even further. It's like, oh my god, there's so much in that game. So much stuff. Really good game, though. Well, let's hope I get a. Let's hope I can get a good speed IV soon. That way I can then see how well the attack set can be checked up on. Because well, I unfortunately messed up on the first time I got a good speed IV. But to be fair, I think it was the max attack anyway, so I would have had to reset anyway. But I would still like to make sure I do land on a good enough attack IV in order to really see the potential of this Pokemon for this IV checking. But no, wait, no, I know I told this earlier in stream, but this specific egg move being Strength Sap on the Arbovia, it was a journey for me last night. It was a journey because I was like looking into how it got Strength Sap. It's not that easy to actually acquire it unless if you get lucky from a raid. It's not easy. I went back to X and Y to get it. It was not fun. It was not fun. But I have it now. So hold on. Oh wait, actually. So 357. I should have that down. So wait. Okay, so 357. So divide by 1.4. No, it will be 1.25. Because it takes away 25% of HP. So I'll be left with 200... I'll say 285 left. Now I will divide that again by... So, how do I do 1/8 in a decimal? Ooh. I think it's what, 1.16, I think? 1.8. 1 divided by 8. So... 285 divided by 1.125. So 253 HP I'll have left after that first turn. So 375 minus 253. I was 122 HP. That's actually more than enough. That's more than enough for me looking for a decent attack stat. Because I think decent, that will go up to 15 IVs. And that is 113 on the attack stat. So if it's a decent enough IV, this will be enough HP loss on that first turn to make sure I actually obtain it. Sweet. I did the math. Let's go. I would still like to see it in action though, just in case. Oh, hold on. It'll be 1/8 of total. Hold up, wait. I gotta adjust my calculations accordingly. But first, let's make sure this is all good. Is that for foul play users, or is that not common in VGC? Foul play is more of a niche thing in VGC, but it is stuff that can pop up every once in a while, and it's something you should account for at least. That's why most special attackers do want 0 attack or as low as you can, especially if they have a decently solid attack stat and not good defense, and if they're weak to dark. Those especially want 0 attack, but most of the time you can get away with it. It's more or less a min-max thing, pretty much. That's the reason I don't go for 0 personally. I go for low at least. Or for this case, I don't want max attack because that would make me waste a battle cap. And even though I can infinitely money farm in this game, I still prefer to hold on to my battle caps when I can, because it just saves me money. For just a little bit of extra time, I get to account for a niche scenario. Whether or not it's worth it will be up to the person, but I would like to account for it just in case. Also, it makes it look better on paper. It's usually money for strength stop in singles, but foul play is rare there too. Yeah, exactly. So it does sound like Smogon does have their equivalent for a reason for wanting 0 attack. To be fair, I don't do Smogon, so I wouldn't have known that. But that is good to know. But yeah, pretty much this whole strategy revolves around a Smogon formula then. Sick. Yeah, I'll do that next. I'll do it next. It was something I've been thinking about. My thing was that if I end up getting a 0 speed, I was going to at least turn off this music and then have the in-game music take over. You're like, ooh, this could be it, type thing. So yeah, I'll do that when I hop back in, because I also know Legends Arceus music plays during this, and that's cool. It even does the little ending thing as well. Hold up. Okay. Alright, so let's turn off the in-game music while this music's playing. Yo, how are you doing? Hey, what is up? I am slaving at Ivy's. How are you doing? I appreciate this information. It's actually a little difficult. It was a little bit. But to be fair, I also used like very high levels, so I can't really comment on difficulty. Reason I got it. That's my starter team right there. Outside of my lead. That's my team right there. Like, I can't complain too much on difficulty, but I will say the story surprised me. The story surprised me a lot. I have zero clue what this game is. Pokemon Scarlet Violet. DLC released 2 to 3 days ago, and I'm wrapping it up with this while also hunting for an appropriate spread for the Pokemon that's about to appear, Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Because it's very good. It's very, very strong. So, I want to have it on standby. I did it for the other 3 legendaries. I did 2 on the last stream, and the last one I unfortunately left for, but I did do it off camera. I'll show that when I get this too. I'll be sure to show off all the IVs I was able to acquire. I've used some competitive level 100 team. I started with the level 65 Masquerada and made a new team from there. Ah. But no, me and my brother, we're actually having the talk, not the talk, a discussion this morning before he left for physical therapy. He doesn't understand why people make DLC teams. He doesn't understand that. And the talk, yeah, exactly. It's like, wait, no, not that. So, how I described it to him was that they treat it like it's a new part, pretty much. So they want to almost have like a closed experience from what the base game was. That's how I described it, at least. I personally don't care about that, but Matthew viewed it as like a whole experience where it's like, his example was you don't do like half of the game, then halfway through it's like, alright, I'm going to Nuzlocke it now. And it's like, well, that's not really the same thing here. That's a different argument. It was a very interesting conversation this morning before stream. It was a very interesting conversation. Yeah, honestly, overall, this was a pretty fun DLC. I will say, the areas are great. Lag still does exist, unfortunately. But the story was really good. I'm really excited for Indigo Disc. I'm very excited for it. Because it shows a lot of promise now. Yeah, it's much for fun. Starting with a new team, it makes you enjoy a lot more things such as difficulty and the surrounding Pokemon more. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It becomes a closed experience. We'll have this game for years, to grind for shinies, competitive Pokemon, etc. But you only have one in-game experience, and I like to take my time with it. Exactly. Exactly. No rush. Absolutely no rush in doing it. Of course, for those who want to avoid spoilers, they should essentially float away from the internet, because people do not know spoilers for the life of them. But yeah, there is no rush. The only reason I'm rushing is because there's literally a tournament on Sunday where we test out Regulation E. So yeah, that's why I'm rushing here. But by the way, I'm still having fun. I'm still saying this at my own pace between 3 live streams. So I'll say it's not bad at all. The one issue I had was possibly seeing what the IVs were for the legendaries. That was my one issue. But thankfully, only 3 of them actually want to be specific IVs for varying reasons. With Common Mercury, it is what it is. Except against spoilers, and you take on this life. Thankfully, I was able to avoid them. I was actually able to avoid them. I at most spoil myself on what some new Pokemon are, but however, I do want to try and experience it when it actually releases. Because unfortunately, I did get spoiled on Bloodmoon Ursaluna, and I did get spoiled on the on Ogerpon's forms. At least how they look. I got spoiled on how they looked, but that's it. But then when it came to stats and other stuff, that stuff I waited until we got official information for. Because, well, I did try to get spoiled on Bloodmoon or Ursaluna's stats, and it was literally just wrong. For example, it was a normal steal in the leaks. You know, story spoilers I was able to avoid entirely, and I was very glad about that. I was very glad I got avoided on story spoilers. Because it was very surprising for me. It was very surprising, the story, and I was very glad I was able to avoid that. Very glad. Because now I'm even more excited. Wait. Okay, so I actually just found somebody who just obtained their Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Their IVs are best in special attack, defense, and attack, but they have 0 speed. What they said was, "We are so gaming." Open parentheses. Foul play doesn't exist. Close parentheses. But hey, Ursaluna only has 70 base attack, which is okay, and like 120 defense. This thing does not care about foul play that much. It really doesn't. It's mostly that 0 speed you want. I just like the attack not to be maxed. That's it. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a longer farm. Wait, no, who is that? Who is that one legendary that was, hold up. Oh, boy. Okay, so, Okidogi, Monkey Dory, and that one bird one I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce. So those 3, I was IV hunting them. Okidogi, I was thankfully able to do on my first attempt, because I was mostly making sure special attack was not maxed to save a bottle cap. Monkey Dory is someone you really want zero attack. You really want him minimalized, because he is weak to dark, and he's got a crap defense. So he is weak to dark. Serendipity. Okay. Which one's my favorite? Honestly, design-wise, the bird's my favorite. The bird is my favorite between the 3, but also, it was the most annoying to IV hunt. The most annoying by far. I saved it for last, and it was a pain to do. So much so, I had to finish it off of the live stream. I got it down to like 5 or 6 attack IVs. And I said, you know what? That is good enough. Because pretty much, I think people are going to treat it as a toxic supporter. With mainly Icy Wind. That's what people are going to treat it as. Because hey, you can Icy Wind hit both Pokemon at once and have a chance to poison both of them. That's probably what people are going to do, because its physical moves, even though it's got a higher physical attack stat, it's not that good. Its move pool is not the greatest. It unfortunately suffers like Tapu Koko did. But then Ogerpon, it's a physical attacker, so I decided to make sure not max special attack, which thankfully was also first try, so I was very happy about that. Very happy. Serendipity, it's got 2 confusion moves, beat up, and who knows what else. Roost, that was it. That thing was meant to be annoying. That thing was meant to be a pain in the ass. Thankfully for Bloodmoon Ursaluna, it will only take like a minute or two to actually get in there and really And mainly just check out the speed IV and just see if the attack is maxed or not. So thankfully, Bloodmoon or Ursaluna won't take nearly as long as a Pheasantipity. Tapu Koko is about to empower an entire army of future Paradoxmon. Exactly. Tapu Koko is getting a massive usage. I'll say it. Tapu Koko is about to be really, really strong. And well, also, even when it came to Sword and Shield, I think it got several good physical moves too. So you could actually use Koko physically now, which is pretty nice. That reminds me, I have to check my friend's Ultra Moon, my Moon, and my Sun for Tapus that are available to capture. Oldupon has its own unique Terra buffs. What I've heard, and well, apparently there are numbers to prove it. Actually, let me pull them up. Someone posted them in our little VEC chat. So someone actually did the numbers, okay? I've been an advocate for physical Koko, and I always got people off guard, even in Gen 7. Yeah, because it just got that much better of a move pool in Gen 7. Nowadays, you could absolutely run a physical Koko. You absolutely could. But no, so someone actually did the math, alright? So, Ogerpon outright gets 1.2 in its moves. A 1.2 multiplier in its moves. That is massive, because you essentially have like a Miracle Seed, a Charcoal, a Mystic Water, a Fairy Feather, always active on it. Wait, let me actually see exactly what it was, because I have the original tweet somewhere around here. I said it somewhere. It's somewhere. I'm just gonna have to find it. Okay, so someone did the math. Wait, I'm pulling it up. Apparently it's a boost to all moves. So they tested this. So literally the 1.2, it affects all of its moves, I think, as long as it's Terra. I think. As a matter of fact, I don't think it is Terra. I think it's just outright. Yeah, so Ogerpon literally just has a 1.2 boost to everything by default. So literally, this thing just has more powerful moves just by being on the field. This thing is disgusting. I'm just gonna say it. This thing is gross. Also, it can still get stabbed on top of everything, and whatever Terra stab you have too. So yeah, this thing literally just has a boost for no reason. Where's my sandwich?
Where's the home thing?
The speed IV works, but I'm trying a different attack IV method in order to check it. I'm going to substitute turn 1 with...
What's he gonna do? He's 4 times weak to ground!
What's he gonna do? He's a little baby boy!
Until he don't work on his thing!
Yeah, exactly. Like, look at him. So, what I have is that, I did make some changes. So, now I have substitute with a sticky barb, and that's my turn 1. So with that, I'll be pushed down enough on HP to where I can then use Strength Sap in order to then judge how much attack he will have.
Okay, so instead of being like a roll, for example.
Exactly.
And Sticky Barb does what?
I lose 1/8 of my HP every turn. Exactly. Exactly. More to then properly gauge how much.
He's trying his best to be nice.
He is.
The guy ain't doing shit though.
Listen, stay in your lane. You're just a good boy.
His best is a lapdog.
He's doing his best.
He's that golden retriever who will greet the robber. Hello, sir. How are you doing today?
What? Wait, alright, somebody asked Parrot what kind of breed Growlithe is. Just a good boy.
Yeah, literally.
He's just a good boy.
Yeah, so I'll be testing out the team a little bit later today. You have fun with this.
Yeah, hopefully.
Is there tape on the back of her head?
Head? No, that's a small ponytail. All Smash, she's got the Diamond Clan logo on her ass.
She has the what?
Diamond Clan logo on her
Oh, I
ass.
see it. Okay. Okay, yeah, I see that's a hair tie now, but from a distance, it looked like a piece of tape. Stuck that shit on.
Also, she's got a Leafy on. It's like, yep, you're definitely Adam's descendant.
Okay.
Auto Flash. A photographer's worst nightmare.
Yeah, you would know.
Yes, I would know. I would know that. Yay, food. Alright, and let's see. No. Game Freak is pretty cheeky for putting a Diamond Clan logo on her back pocket. Yeah, exactly. It's like, listen, we know where you're looking. They ain't even trying to hide it. It's like, we know where you look. Ooh, thank you.
That was prize, by the way.
Sick. Nice.
Yeah, it does have pickles on it.
Yeah, pickles.
Yeah, I figured I should before you take a giant
Yonk. Alright, well, back in we go. Let's hope that this is done in a reasonable amount of time. Because I still can also acquire the Glimmering Charm. Because this is the last Pokemon I have. This is the last Pokemon I need to then complete the dex. I only have 199 out of 200. This is the last one. Look at the Soggy. Lovely. Let's get the picture. Well, I'm gonna make sure everything's loading before I dissect my sandwich. Alright, let's see here. Oh, it's in the sauce. Oh, you're kidding me. Yay. Pickles, why would you infest my sauce like that? Eh. This is averted. So let's give this a try with all the sauce. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. You do not want to be bitten off, my god. Yes, I'm hungry. I didn't eat too much today, so... How much is that price then? No. I should have a napkin, damn it. Too much on fries. There we go. Need a drink too, but we're all good. That's a pretty good. Alright, so do I actually enjoy team building or representing battling? Alright, so this is gonna be a little bit of a story, so so let me at least finish my fries real quick. I only have like a few crumbs left. Then I'll dive into it. So let me start the story by saying I used to be a part of a league, all right, where we kind of had like a bunch of people around, and we would go to regionals and I think an international or two as like a group. The main members of this group, they were doing PCs and mid-season and showdowns, so they were naturally good people to get friendly with. So, I used to compete as well. So I used to pay in order to compete in these regionals, mid-seasons, internationals. I used to do that. I was not the greatest. I'm just going to say that right now. I never went positive at these, but always the first round or two was always so much fun. Then afterward, I would just get mentally drained. So I feel like that's kind of where I landed. I always did my Pokemon legit. Alright? I always did it in game. I never tried to rely on anybody to get something for me. I was always the type of person to do it. Unfortunately, I feel like that had an effect on how I competed. So, because of that, I kind of fell back into the role of I'm just going to get something for everybody else. Because I don't like PKEX. For the obvious reason of, well, you can get disqualified. And well, also, if we see what happened at Worlds, well, a lot of people got disqualified for hacking in their Pokemon. But also, I have a story about a hacked Pokemon from one of these guys I decided to trust for a last-minute situation. I got disqualified from a tournament because I got booted by a hack check. So yeah, I just literally don't trust PKEX ever again. I will never trust it. So yeah, a very roundabout answer to say I enjoy actually building the Pokemon for other people's teams. Very roundabout answer, but yeah. The art of actually battling competitive, it kind of wore down on me with time, and also just being busy. And also in general, I just prefer PvE. I prefer actually facing stuff in a game rather than face other people. That's always how I've been. And eventually I kind of had a realization where it's like, why is Pokemon such an exception? I'm just going to get mad at this too. I'm just going to enjoy it actually and not do competitive battling. Yeah, that's how I fell into this role of I'm just going to actually get stuff for everybody else. And hey, if I can make other people who do enjoy battling other people, if I can make their lives easier by actually having the Pokemon ready for them, I'll do it. But also, I've had to come to the rescue for several other people's Pokemon too. Like the night before regionals. I've had to do that shit before as well. Like, well, there was one time in particular, probably one of the smartest people I know, who's been on the live streams before. For the mid-season, for the people who didn't unfortunately make a top cut, this was also around the Oras time frame, if I recall correctly, or it was Sun and Moon. I don't remember which exactly. He wanted to run Primal Groudon with a Cherubi. So I spent like 4 hours in the night. By the way, in the night, I didn't get much sleep. Alright? Like maybe 4 hours sleep, maybe even less. I spent 4 hours getting this Cherubi for him. And when I presented it to him, like an hour or two before the mid-season, he looked at me like, wait, you actually got it? And I will never forget that. I'll never forget that. Oh, I meant like a team composition and such. But I'm saying when hacking, but at the same time, why do people make it so hard for us to get awesome Pokemon? Unfortunately, Pokemon tries to tie something to an endgame farm. That's what they do. And that's always been the case. Terra Shards is just their form of the endgame farm. Which, unfortunately, they put a band-aid on with DLC. For those who don't do competitive and just casually play the game, that would be fine for them. But for competitive, we go through several teams and have to make adjustments, like, possibly several times until you get that optimal setup. if you don't use something like Showdown, and you just use the in-game ladder, that is going to be a problem. Like, absolutely a problem. Well, I can also have to another very recent example, actually. I spent probably 4 hours alone just farming Terra Shards, and I already had some pre-farmed. I was routing out Terra Shards with this farming method. And this was for 2 people. I was farming for 2 people worth of Terra Shards. Spent easily 4 hours alone doing it. And it was not fun. And this was some Blissies, some not Blissies. But it was still a massive, massive pain. It was the most it's the most recent event now, where it's like, oh yeah, you can capture these support Pokemon for the Mewtwo stuff and Blissey, because why not? And as for a team composition, that's like another battle in of itself. We have a Discord server. I say server. It's like a group chat, really. Where we're like a 5 or 6 guys. I'm in there too. That way they can tell me, oh yeah, hey, I need this made. I'm doing this by this date. That's like the main reason I'm in there. But literally, I can. The team Matthew's going to try out later today. Like 3 or 4 people were all collaborating on it. So I'm having multiple people in the collaboration process and knowing how to work around stuff is very important. Which unfortunately, I never really got to. So no, I would say actually team composition is okay. I'm more of like, I can build them on for you. I thought he was a slap in the face when they hosted a boosted Terraform as Worlds was going on. Yeah, that too. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. Honestly, they just did the entirety of Worlds like crap. I would say it. Worlds was not good. In every regard. In-game, in the tournament, it was just not good. Wait, who? Just talking about a lot of the competitive stuff.
No, I mean, who wasn't good in tournaments?
Me.
Oh, you?
Yeah.
You did fine. When you wanted to.
I never went positive.
I would not say never. I would not say never. You did well at a few PCs in the past.
Yeah, PCs, not like regionals.
Regionals, no. I never went positive either. It's very hard to go positive in a regional, because when you go positive in a regional, that pretty much means you get CP.
Yeah.
That's how it was back in the day. I don't remember what it's like now. But no, back then it was way more strict, because there was so little people.
Mm-hmm.
You would be lucky to get 100. Now it's like 5 times as much people, and they don't have enough seats.
Yeah, exactly. Because they'd rather give it to TCC. So yeah, fun. They should have done that job before Worlds. They should have done a lot before Worlds, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, and they're not going to learn from it either.
Like, I don't know, maybe actually doing events for the legendary Pokemon that are legal. That way we don't have to buy Legends Arceus and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl to get the legendaries that are legal. Shot in the dark.
You would think?
Shot in the dark on that one.
But yeah, no, like I don't know who is running this shit, like in terms of events, but they're not doing a good job.
Yeah.
Whoever decided to do the balance changes for this generation, you deserve a raise. So many balance changes were made for this generation, even this regulation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so many good balance changes.
Fuck.
Oh my god. Like, why did it take them since Generation 5 to say, hey, maybe we should give Empoleon competitive instead of Defiant? Just a thought. Why did it take them Throw all of XY and all of Oris to nerf Mega Kangaskhan? I don't know. That was delayed. The pixelate and areolate abilities, that took a little bit to adjust, like a little bit longer than probably necessary, but yeah. Version 1 of let's go about stats allowed and competitive. If you're talking about stats like Zacian, when you port them into the game, the stats change. So technically, no.
Ooh, that sauce has like pepper, I think, in it, or some shit.
So does
like
Aqua goes crazy. What? Okay.
I mean, like, with like one turn of setup and the right ability, you can make anything work. But it's just that Empoleon has a higher special
its
attack
stat is lower is the problem.
Yeah, exactly. It's what, 70 or something?
For some reason my brain's telling me 88, but that doesn't sound right. Wait, I'll double check it.
Yeah.
I know its special attack is over 110.
It's 111. Well, yeah, like Empoleon just has an equally good move pool with just a better special attack stat. So. Please don't do this. You're getting cooked.
Wait, what?
They were joking about the whole Empoleon stuff.
Okay, so I was so close. Its defense was 88. Its attack is 86.
Ah, okay.
Its special attack is 111. Its speed was 60.
Okay.
So we got the right numbers, just shuffled around a little bit.
Somehow. That's how.
They're such weird numbers too. How do we get that?
Yeah, but no, with that sarcastic comment, I've actually seen people try to defend in a competitive setting, and I shit you not when I say this. They try to defend bad Pokemon by saying, "Oh yeah, any Pokemon can be good if you do one setup move and use Baton Pass."
Baton Pass in VDC for reference.
Exactly.
No. So someone tried to argue to Colby about Sleep Claws existing, and Colby didn't even abuse it.
Yeah, exactly.
It was literally game 3. It was one turn of overlap. 2 Mons happened to be asleep, and the guy bitched to the judge, "Sleep Claws, and the judge laughed at him. He didn't even abuse it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
there's a difference between what someone did to me and what Colby did.
Yeah, exactly.
But the judge just laughed at him because he just kept shouting Sleep Claws.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's funny. Sometimes you get some real characters in these tournaments, I'll tell you. You get some real characters.
Yeah. Oh no, I knew you were sarcastic. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, you're good. See, okay, so I actually tried to build Empoleon for this, but I ended up switching him for Milotic. But the one thing I realized with Empoleon, he has a very similar problem to Iron Bundle. His most consistent water move is Brine and Hydro. He doesn't get Scald.
A threat 80% of the time.
Yeah. I tried to play with Scald and a bulky Empoleon, but I think Milotic is just better. Because you have Icy Wind support, and you have Life Dew.
Yep.
So, Empoleon will probably get more usage when Incineroar's added back because of all the Intimidates and stat reductions.
Probably.
But
also, it's like, it's still Hydro Pump.
Yeah, it's still Hydro Pump, though. Like, that's his biggest problem right now, Empoleon. It's no Scald, in my opinion.
But to be fair, Scald probably is, like, a little better on Mons that more appreciate the bulk value.
I don't even necessarily think that. It's just Water's most consistent DPS move. Unless if your name is Walking Wake.
Yeah, Walking Wake.
And for some reason he got Scald. It's like, thanks.
I can't wait till Walking Wake becomes legal. I can't wait for that.
I'm gonna try it. I really am, but I don't think it will work that well. Maybe the meta will shift before that.
I face a few of the tryhard VC players. They are very passionate about the game.
Then those weren't tryhards. There are people who you would think are tryhards. Meanwhile, they don't go to any events.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just need to find that group where it's just casual, chill, and we just enjoy Pokemon.
Yeah, like
Those are the
prime
best
example.
groups. Those are the best groups.
Prime fucking example. In our group, and we just got this group back together after COVID, after Sword and Shield. So like, COVID fucked everything up. The old league leader fucked everything up. So we were all scattered. We all came back together like just recently, like in the past month, 2 months. We just found each other. We have a Discord. We talk all the time now.
It was
Two of these players are literally top cut regional level players. Like these players could probably go get an invite to Worlds if they tried.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're all perfectly fine with each other. These people you would consider tryhards, but don't fit that whole argument of, oh, this player's a tryhard. I'm not saying anything bad. Now, the kind of person who I'm thinking of as the quote tryhard fit the bill is Andy.
Oh, I knew it! I knew it! You're gonna say Andy.
Of the weakest bites. Exactly.
Yeah.
That is the exact argument I'm talking about. No, I'm not gonna get into the Andy story, but just know, when I say Andy, that's the kind of person you are talking about. Like, this person had such a mouth, he got kicked out of a regional.
Yep.
I think a few, but yeah.
The most recent one, he lost his girlfriend over as well.
That's a story.
Over just yapping his mouth.
The whole time, yep.
It was a story. Oh my god. And recently, we got the continuation of it at that meetup. It was... Wait, alright, this... When we all met back up, it felt like the Avengers coming back together. It felt great, alright? Then, when we got the continuation of the story, it was like the equivalent of the Infinity War plot twist.
No, literally.
That's what that entire thing felt like. It was like a fever dream. Loved it. Loved it to bits.
See, I think the funniest part about that whole event for me was that I built a team in 2 days and I got top 5. It was a small tournament, but going positive after 2 days of practice is pretty good.
And after not being active for even longer.
Exactly. It's like 2 days, I'll take it. And now I'm building another team right now. I need to practice with it, but
You got time today.
yeah, I have time. I was gonna do Grand Blue stuff while I just have it up on the side, like, okay, then just think about it.
Okay.
Like, I was thinking about all the car ride home from physical therapy, like leads and whatnot.
Oh my god.
What?
That.
Oh, yeah, no, I was thinking about it. Oh, like, literally, Ogerpon, like, 4 out of 5 times is a super strong lead.
Oh yeah.
Because I have Torterra and Ninetales as a lead. I have Torterra Ogerpon. I have Ninetales Ogerpon. I have Baxcalibur Ogerpon. I have Baxcalibur Ninetales. I have... I don't think my Lodic is lead worthy. But still.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad if they have a lot of Intimidate support. It's definitely a good option to throw out there like, hey, lead Intimidate, Jumbo.
You're gonna get banished to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Scald. Yeah, like...
Competitive.
Actually, my
Scald.
Lodic as the speed support in general as a lead isn't a terrible idea, but would I do it? Probably not.
Yeah.
And yes, my team has Torterra.
Torterra got buffed.
Well, wait, so what gen did he get Shell Smash?
This gen.
This gen? Okay.
This gen he got Shell Smash.
So it's not like a hidden gem I've been sitting on this whole time. No.
Nope.
He just outright got buffed this gen.
Yep.
Right, yeah. This gen he got Shell Smash, and he said Legends Arceus, he got
Headlong Rush.
Headlong Rush, yeah.
Which, well, we all know that move from Great Tusk.
Yes.
We all know that move.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna make adjustments to the team over the next 2 days again, and probably do very well again. Like fucking Amoongus, hate it. I think Ogerpon is just a natural counter to Amoongus, but it's gonna be so funny.
But no, see, we enjoy talking about this stuff. We enjoy talking about this stuff. This is what I was talking about. When you find those people that just enjoy talking about Pokemon at that competitive level, it's great. It's fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. But Mike enjoys building Mons more than actually competing, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
especially after what happened at Worlds, everyone is looking for a source of Mons from someone else.
well, not everybody. Some people still do them legit, and they just mostly test in Showdown, and still have that like week or so to actually build the team. I do it so that you don't need that week. You can just ask me to build it, and you can still practice.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't have to worry about building the team over the next 2 days. I can build most of it. I just get the EV items.
Not even EVs, just the actual held items. Mint speed!
Speed, okay?
Mint speed, here we go!
It was bigger in Series 2.
It was very big in Series 2 because of also the lack of Landorus.
Yeah, but then now that Landorus is a thing, not as much, but...
Okay, so... Alright, so that's 115 HP I healed.
That is a decent size attack, I mean. 17?
18 attack IVs. And that's how you calc it. 2 turns.
So that's 0 or 1 speed, 18 attack.
Right. So on the actual diagram, it will say the attack IV is pretty good. That's what that will say.
So you're not going to catch it?
I am not going to catch it. Because that's still too high in my opinion.
Oh yeah, and
I want it a little lower.
And you explained the reason behind the low attack IV mid speed, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's actually a very fun conversation, in which apparently in Smogon, there's another reason why you want 0 attack.
Fill me in.
Strength sap, actually.
Oh.
So, 0 attack for different reasons. Which is interesting. It's really interesting.
That does make sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's a healing move.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So, yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, the hunt continues. By the way, that's my second 0 speed.
Really?
That's my second one.
Okay.
The first one was, I think, either 29 attack or max attack. So this one was a better attack IV. I'll give it that. It was a better attack IV.
Yeah, I don't really pay attention to Smogon for reasons. But yeah.
But hey, competitive Pokemon is competitive Pokemon. At the end of the day. We all play it because we enjoy the game.
Honestly, at this point, competitive Pokemon is the only thing I really care about. Because, like, Pokemon is just Pokemon at the end of the day. There's not really much to it.
Mm-hmm.
Competitive is one of the things that I actually enjoy about the franchise.
Not gonna lie, the most hype thing about Pokemon at this point is reading the patch notes.
Honestly, yeah.
Every single generation, there's a patch notes, and that's always the hypest time, because...
No, like, reading all the new abilities, all the stat changes from Gen 8 to Gen 9, that had me the most hype.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly.
I agree.
Anything else about the game? I don't care. DLC, I generally didn't care. I still don't have it. Like, I'm gonna get it for the Ogerpon, so Mike doesn't have to shuffle between like 2 or 3.
Yeah, exactly.
I can add another one to our pool.
And also, I can IV hunt yours as well.
My Ursaluna?
Legendaries.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
But you're taking my switch for that. I'm not doing that.
Not enough Unite patch notes.
Galax. Okay. Because you mentioned Unite.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I haven't played last season, but I keep up with it. I just watch 10-minute videos on matches, patch outs, and everything while I like, eat my food, for example. So I'm aware of what's going on. How's that Mewtwo treating you?
How's Mewtwo, by the way? Incineroar is too good. That mod needs to.
I don't like Incineroar because of comp. Like, no, competitive ruined anything. Mewtwo is so balanced. Yeah, it's like, why the fuck would they nerf Mega Mewtwo X when it's the lowest win rate Pokemon, SMH? What? Yeah, it actually is.
What
because Mega Mewtwo Y hard counters it. So anyone who picks X pretty much loses.
Oh my god.
So it plummeted to the lowest win rate Pokemon.
Don't trust anyone, not even yourself.
Yeah.
Y versus X.
Get the /S, please. but that's not an exaggeration. And they nerfed it in the last patch. I'm happy about it, but it's like, huh? It's so funny.
I still find it funny too, as for any nerf that happens, it's like, it's not enough.
Oh my god. And they also made a weird change to Zacian that fucks over mobile players.
Oh, really?
Right, yeah. So, now, I need to listen to it more carefully, but, so you know how his mechanic works, where he uses Aeos Energy to get an enhanced skill and a free skill?
Yeah.
So they made it so you can't just press it, but you have to hold down apparently for a certain duration.
Oh.
So with mobile players, that's really hard because you have 2 thumbs. With the controller, you have the claw grip.
I was gonna say, bro, just adapt a claw grip on the phone.
What, like this? Is this what you're asking? Ah, yes. That'd be so fucking difficult.
Oh yes, let me log into Unite real quick. Develops crab arms.
Carpal tunnel simulator.
You can tell who's a casual Unite mobile player and a competitive Unite mobile player when they initiate the grip.
In the end, everything will evolve to crab.
Everything evolves into crab. Crab is the perfected specimen created. Oh, I'm loving this.
So yeah, I do like the new cursed items. I've been wanting to try Curse Bangle Zera, but I don't want to play. I really don't.
He wanted to play Unite over Get the Zacian and Sword.
Oh my god, no.
He never did that post game. He never did it.
That story now. The last time I played Pokemon Sword was when we were in Canada.
AKA when COVID erupted.
We almost got stuck in Canada. That was the last time I played Pokemon Sword.
Yeah.
So we tried a bug was actually going to instantly charge Mold didn't have this bug. They changed it to instant. Oh, okay. See, I didn't have that full context. Okay.
So what is your opinion now?
Let me read it again so I can properly understand.
Let me process. He is processing. Damn, we're almost done with part 1.
Last update. This oh, got it. Okay. Stuck in New Orleans the very next day. Yeah, so
that was us in Canada.
Right. Yeah. Me, Mike, and Coley were all stuck in Canada, and we're all just sitting there watching we were there for a regional.
Yeah, exactly.
Pokemon regional.
Yeah. Yeah, we went there for the Toronto regionals.
Yeah, so that got canceled, but we were just glued to the news, and they're like, "Yeah, we're closing the border." Like, uh-oh.
I made the joke. We're going to run like the Flash as the border is closing behind us.
No, like literally, we were the only 3 people in that airport for like 2 hours.
It was so weird. It's like, this is how a zombie apocalypse movie starts.
Security completely empty. Customs completely empty. We skipped every single line. Baggage checks, baggage claim, completely empty. There was not a single soul besides the TSA agents.
And which, by the way, there was like half from what you normally see. At least. That sounds cool and terrifying. It was!
It was, yeah.
It was. Where it's like, listen, we can have no consequences to our actions right now, but this feels like the start of an apocalypse. It was so weird. Then finally, after like those 2 hours, we saw more people start coming, and it's like, okay, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought we were gonna have the plane to ourselves.
Exactly, but unfortunately, no.
I would run down like a fucking toddler.
It was so weird, though. And Lily, the next day after, it was like, all right, borders are closed.
Yeah.
It's like we almost got stuck in Canada.
All right, back to my story. That was the last time I played Pokemon Sword. So I never actually did the post game because actually wasn't legal at the time, so I didn't have the need to go get him. So Mike just popped on my sword because he's porting legendaries to Pokemon Home so we can have them for when GS Cup happens. And Mike said, hey, you should go through your sword and get the Zacian. And I said, I would rather play Pokemon Unite and work for the cursed items than get the Zacian in Pokemon Sword. I am not playing that game again.
It was very funny. I'll give it that. It was very funny because well, we unfortunately lost our physical sword. So I went out of my way on eBay and I found a sword for half off. So I have that now. It costs like $38 including shipping. So I was like, hey, I'll take that. So yeah, now we have that and several other legendaries as well.
But yeah, we've seen a lot. We've been doing this shit since 2015, 2016.
Yep.
Sword Shield was our break, and now I'm getting back into it.
Mm-hmm. And every year, it just gets bigger and bigger. Which is great. It feels amazing. Finally, we are no longer the weak ones.
Yep. We call ourselves vets. It's technically true.
What is this? This does concern everyone that wants to chime. If you play with other people while at the same time wanting that much of time, you must complete the normal mode first. Well, duh. When I played, I got it and the other didn't because one of them completed the normal mode. Okay, well that's good to know. At least I did the normal mode.
I don't know what that means, but sick.
That's the mini game, Ogre Bustin' or something like that.
Oh, okay.
That's the new game mode. We get the Mochi and the EV resetting Mochi.
Got it.
So yeah,
How many of those do you have, by the way?
I did not even do it yet. I literally went right into this.
So you need to farm that.
I do need to farm that, unfortunately. I need to farm it. And unfortunately, everyone says it's not easy.
Well, the good news is that is a few streams easily, because you need so many.
I plan on like 100.
I say you for a reason.
You have 25 plus a reset Mochi. I plan on getting like 50 plus, maybe even 100.
Dude, because you have so many of our old competitive legendaries.
Yes.
So you need to reset their EVs, bottle cap them, then stash them back at home.
Yep.
Because the sets are going to be completely changed now because of Terras.
Yep, exactly.
IVs, not all of them are max. Yeah, like...
Wait, I see this. His other eye glows green.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I gotta find this.
Right, it's not a dead eye.
This one's 3 hours, so this one should be playing the whole time. Should be.
I will go do my own thing.
This has really become neuron activation at this point. I barely have to pay attention to this now. Actually, Matt, before you fuck off somewhere, I gotta pee. Alright? So yeah, you can continue doing that, and yeah, Pokemon music on here. Sure, why not? So yeah, you can have stream for a quick 5 minutes or so. Just go.
Thank you.
Chat, look at me. I am the captain now.
Yeah.
This shit's so quiet. don't know what triggers it. I think it's talking to her. Okay. Let me find through this. I think Mike said his pattern was sub. If it's 0 speed, then strength sap. I cannot hear him. I just heard him shout from the bathroom. Oh yes, let's totally just let her guard down. Hearing peaceful music while seeing this like behemoth show up is just comical for some reason. My eyes. Oh yeah, I just remember I was doing our family team. I'm gonna pull that up. I haven't had a chance. Dog and Mike. Sub. Okay. I now have a hand on this. I know what I'm going for. I've always had this random thought that I think is so funny. Like all this software resetting for good IVs, good like shinies. How does it look in the character's perspective? Where it's like, wow, an alternate color palette. First try. But yeah, though, how this works is that you reset if you don't go first. When you go first, you will have substitute already up, but then you strength sap to then calculate the attack IV. If it's something you want, you beat it, then you can catch it in any Pokeball you so choose. If it's not either of those, reset. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, if you're gonna do any of that, it's gonna be on my Switch.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I'm not doing that shit. I don't have the time or the motivation, honestly. But...
I don't blame you, honestly. I don't blame you. Alright, well, Matt will now be team testing. Maybe. Maybe, I don't even know. So, I'm back in charge. Yay. Yeah, so you got a good chunk of our VGC stories right there. Hopefully that was fun. But yeah, we probably have like a few others we could dig up from our brains, but in general, we just always have fun doing it. Always have fun. It's seriously some of the best times of our lives. I'll say it. We always just have so much fun. So I'll say Pokemon will forever stay with us. Say it with full confidence. Oh. Wayfinder did something. I'll work on that eventually. Ooh. So now back to the grind. Hopefully next to 0 speed Ursaluna is actually an even lower attack stat. Just gonna start spamming now. It's honestly surprising. I've been resetting this for maybe 2 hours. I'll say I'm surprised. I think I think the other one took roughly as long. So wait, oh. Ogre outs in minigames on Cerebi! Holy shit, okay. Weight in this table is used to compare the weight given to your score. Okay, so if I wanted to, I could get Mochi. I'm sorry, a fresh start from easy, but it's only one at a time. That's interesting. Good to know. But hard also gives you 3, so you want to try and shoot for that. You can get a good chunk of feathers as well. Candies. Only up to medium. Some money items. Herba Mystica. Oh, no, you want hard for Mochi. You want hard. You want hard so bad for Mochi. It's not even funny. Because, also in hard, there's a 4-drop and a 5-drop. Hey, I'm keeping that in mind. Ugh. Yeah, maybe I'll do a Mochi stream one day. Where I spend like 2 or 3 hours doing Mochi. With other people that need it as well. Or maybe even the Shiny Munchlax. I'd do either. Ah. I wish I had triple controller, god damn it. I'm not cooking up other stuff for stuff I was in. It still feels like RNG it can mess you over sometimes. Ooh, okay. Okay. Yeah, though, I am really curious to see what other people have to say about the whole minigame when people actually start to put out videos for it. Yeah, I'll definitely start on that farm soon. That's a farm I'm absolutely going to do. I just don't know if I'm going to do it on stream or not. More probably, I don't even know how to do it with other people. Wait, no, it would be join team, wouldn't it? I have no idea. I'm just trying to think of what else I could need for just competitive prep, I guess. So the Mochi is something I'm definitely going to need. This is the last legendary for the DLC. Anything else I can just capture and then use it for breeding if I have to. Alright, got the Dittos. I have more than enough money. I can farm that whenever I want. Got bottle caps, got vitamins. I think I'm fine for competitive now. I just have to do the Mochi. Then I'm ready. Then beyond that, I can actually start playing other games for legendaries if I want to. I guess I have to pay attention to what other people are. Oh, Terra Shards. I can do that after I do the Ursaluna. Damn. I thought I was free. I completely forgot about Terra Shards. Wait, that's right. There are no peat blocks in this. That's something else I can do then. That is... I can always do peat blocks. For regular Ursalunas. So... I have an Arceus in Diamonds, so I don't need that anymore. Bloodmoon Ursaluna is being acquired. So I can delete that. Yes, I literally have a list of stuff I should have for competitive Pokemon. I literally have a list. I still need that shiny Heatran. Ugh. That's so gonna be a pain to get. Because when someone said, if a shiny is possible, get that. So I want to surprise them. Because I told them the method I was doing wasn't working, and I haven't given them an update. So that's something I can definitely try to do. Well, I'm about to go get ready for my own Pokemon stream, but it was fun hanging out with you, and I see another side of you that's not DL. I mean, like, hey, I've been exploring the other sides recently, ever since EOS. I'm past Australia at this point, but yeah, always nice. Appreciate you stopping by and chatting for quite a while. Hopefully, you have a great Pokemon stream. What are we going to be doing on stream, perhaps? I'm just curious. That's it. Because to be frank, I don't know how long this will take. Okay. So, other than that, it's Herbal Mystica. I can farm that while farming Terra Shards at the exact same time. I just have to do a little bit of cheese for it. 3 Beach Legendary, that's going to be a pain to acquire. I just went through the main story. I just visited the 3rd shrine for reference. Ah, gotcha. Well, hopefully you have fun doing that. Hopefully you have a great stream, and hopefully you have a fun time. Thank you for stopping by. Still? No luck. Yeah, so I was able to knock off the Arceus. I forgot I had the Arceus on here for my Diamond version. Okay. And I also took off the Bloodmoon because that's here. Thanks. Hopefully that Zero IV shows up soon. Hopefully it does. Only got 2 so far. Hopefully it shows up very soon. I want to be free from the mines, man. I want to be free for them. But whatever. It's all good. It's all good. This was my favorite part of the DLC. This was a really good part. Don't get me wrong. This was really good. But I would say once when the Loyal 3 got out and when we were running around for those and did 2 characters and even Ogerpon, when all the characters were like really expanding, I enjoyed that the most. That felt really good. Like I can definitely see what you mean by this was your favorite. This is still really good, and it still ties back to Legends Arceus, which is obviously a top tier game. But yeah, like I said before, I'll say it again. DLC genuinely surprised me. I'm just glad they're connecting a bunch of stuff. Because I feel like they didn't do a lot of connections when it came to their games. So ever since I killed a shiny authentic, you did what? Oh my god, bro! I feel sorry. I am sorry for you. And I haven't even done the hunt. I feel sorry for you. Oh my god. I would just... If that were me, I would have turned off my game. I would have turned it off and not looked back. But... Damn. The silver 28 I need to get, and the Lugia from Soul Silver. That is going to be a journey. I'll also take like, what, 5 attack or some shit? I'll take that. Do. Has it been so far? Hey, robot. So far, I've only encountered 2 0-speed Ursalunas. One was, I believe, 31 or 29 attack. The calculation could have been off because I messed up on that one. But the second one was like 17 attack. So I want to aim for lower attack if possible. But unfortunately, I've only encountered 2 in the 2 to 2.5 hours I've been doing this so far. So this is definitely a journey, but this is going to be a worthwhile journey. I'll say that. And hey, sure does beat catching it every time and dealing with the possible ending cutscene, then checking it in the actual judge function. This is still faster, and unfortunately, I can't skip this cutscene. If I could skip this cutscene, I would. Those are my only gripes, but the quest is pretty good. I'll say that. Quest is pretty good. I enjoyed it. That ain't it. You can toggle fall damage in Spider-Man 2? What the fuck? Boss battles now have a health bar. Wow. Wow, so they're really going crazy with Spider-Man 2. I'll say that. Yeah, they're going crazy in Spider-Man 2. Still never played 1 or Miles Morales. Still never played them. I should one day. But that's on a list at this point. It's on a list. What do you mean Rebirth pre-order is $72 on PlayStation? What the hell? Bro, Square Enix is getting too comfortable with the 7 remake stuff. I'll tell you what, they're getting way too comfortable. Way too comfortable. something that could be fun to do, and I don't know if anyone else really does this. Maybe like a VGC analysis for like every patch that goes live, and possible stuff to like hunt for or whatever. So like for example, with this DLC, what if someone were to like talk about all the patch notes that would happen, and also talk about all the legendaries and possible IV hunting stuff to go for. Say for example, they were to analyze the Loyal 3, Ogerpon and its forms, and the Ursaluna, and be like, okay, so when you go for these, you could hunt for these IVs in particular if you want to use them at a competitive level. I don't know if anyone does that. And always have it be like an ultimate patch note type video. I don't know if anyone's done that. That could be funny. Much more friendly approach to patch notes reviews. Yeah, exactly. Because some people could ask, why are you hunting for these specific IVs in particular, especially if they're new, and with how much competitive keeps on growing with every single new game, I feel like something like that could be beneficial in order to get new people into it. But that's just what I feel. Yeah, though, as far as I'm aware, I don't think any, like, either, like, current competitive player really does that type of stuff. Or hell, maybe when, like, a new regulations come out, they can say, like, every single Pokemon that's legal, and games, where to get them, just in case if, people want to break into it. IVs for those as well, for, like, every single regulation, too. So just more ideas where someone can just jump right in and just find one video for that. I feel like that could be a great idea. I feel like that could be a potential golden idea, dare I say. I really hope I get these IVs soon. I'll tell you what. Yeah, P-Blocks is something else I can go for one day. Probably on my own time, though. Just sippy. This is mostly just waiting around. But yeah. It's still kind of funny too, as of where they still prove that Auto Flash is a photographer's worst nightmare, and this case especially brings that point up. I still find that hilarious. Because as someone who's done photography in the past, it was. Because you're not in control of it. You want to be in control as a photographer. I don't know how to turn off so I just cover it. If it's on a phone, there will be a setting for that when you open your camera. But on a professional camera, at least on the one I have, there's like a dial where you can select several modes. Manual will be one of the better ones, but then you're in control of like everything. Flash on, iOS. I mean, ISO, my bad. ISO, aperture, shutter speed. You'll be in control of all of that on a professional camera. Just make sure you switch it to manual. Okay, so actually basic Tailwind team in Regulation E. This is probably top team in this rule, and it just has like Ogerpon and Tornadus followed by pick any 4. Damn. Also, the Flash is based on modes. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Let me actually see if I can let me see if I can... Oh, wait a minute! I saw something on her! Hold up! On her backpack, there's a Leafeon leaf! Okay, let me see if I can get in close. Yeah, see, wait, so see there? On the zipper, there's a Leafeon leaf. I never noticed that. Wait, okay. Okay, so right above her finger, you see that little dial? That's where the camera modes are. You can flip through that and just see what's what. But one of those sections is a full auto mode. That's where the camera does everything for you. That's good for beginners. But when you have more experience with camera settings, you typically don't want it on that setting. There you go. There you go. A little camera 101 there. And also, my ad, she has a terrible camera stance. I'll tell you that. Terrible camera stance. She holds the camera like a soccer mom. Oh, well, I'm done ranting about cameras. I mainly use aperture mode depending on the lighting. Aperture would be good when it comes to judging where you want the focus to be. Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely, nothing wrong with that. You more or less try to find a mode that can suit what you're looking for. But typically, when it comes to lighting, you can use the ISO for that. The more ISO you have, the better the picture will look in darker places. But you might notice some grain on it if it's a little too high. So that's something you are going to have to experiment around with if that is something you want to manually adjust. If not, then you can just have your own lighting stuff and just make sure the flash is not on. That's something else you could do as well. I've done that a bunch of times, actually. Like Pokemon gear, and I'm giving camera advice. Never thought I'd be here. Let's get to moving on this. I never noticed the Leafeon thing. That's so funny. So if I get another, she killed a Leafeon. I bet she did. I bet she did. That's not a charm of a Leafeon leaf. That is a Leafeon leaf. She killed one. Way down through. I still find her Shaman tent really cool. I honestly hope they do end up doing like a Mystery Gift Shaman event in this game, and we see Perrin again. I would not mind that at all, or maybe like in the future or something. For some reason, while I was clicking on A, I clicked on the middle mouse button. I don't know why, but whatever. So let's see where this one lies. Selby makes more sense since Marley is kind of associated with Shaman. That is true, but the Shaman tent though, so cool. But yeah, not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind a Shaman event with her, and we look back in Hisui, and we get a little bit more of the Hisui lore. I would not mind that at all. That would be really cool to do. Even if it is like some 2-hour event or something like that. That would be sick. Who knows? Maybe... Wait, no. What if we get like another proper Johto remake or something like that? Or maybe like a Legends Johto game? And we see Perrin and Perrin finds a Celebi, and we do that type of stuff. And it will revolve around the Sinjo ruins. I feel like that would be the best case scenario for something like that. Family reunion with Marley and Perrin. Yeah, like, especially with them granting all this stuff and just the amount of regions they're adding in, they can definitely do some really cool stuff. They absolutely can. Alright, now let's see what this one is. I'm still placing my hopes of seeing Sonya in part 2. Ooh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. I've actually seen some theories going around because well, we've already seen the outfit for the Indigo Disc. What if we see Sharon from Black and White 2 as a teacher there? Because as we know, it takes place in the Unova region. So what if we see Sharon be a proper instructor there? I feel like that would be amazing. He's like, to be fair, he is now the normal type of gym leader. I just wish getting through this part was faster. This is just a long process. I would like that, especially as a lead up to Black White 3. I would love a Black White 3. I would love it. Or even like a Legends game based off of Unova. I feel like either one of those two are up for grabs right now. Either one of those two, and we might get that if well, they do what they've been doing next year. I would personally hope for the year after though, but that's just me. They're like, they can space out regulations just fine. They can space it out. They can have it last 4 months instead. 0 speed! Alright. Alright, 3rd time's the charm! Alright, so 224. That's way too high. That was way too high. Damn. That was not max, I think, but that was still high. So unfortunately, that's going to get reset. Looks like a cameo in part 2 is Emmett, unfortunately. Fortunate. Not sure. We'll have to see. Or maybe like if it's like some time has passed, we'll see like sons or something like that. Sons or daughters, maybe. Because no way Black and White took place in the future. No way. Or maybe Sharon's headmaster. Or principal or whatever. Well, that 0 speed was not that good, so hopefully we can get another one. I hope. I wish I could really make this one faster though. Wait, apparently, if you try to pay the old lady in Kitakami with LP, she will reject the currency and says you have to pay in cash. What the fuck? Is that one of them cryptocurrencies? What song is this? Ah, Super Mystery Dungeon. You know, that does sound familiar then, alright. I do hope I can get done this soon. Actually, wait. I'm going to bug my VUC friend about his spread again because he has not done that yet. Maybe about 24 hours, bud. Pushing out the button a little bit. Do. Go. Bloodmoon Beast. I was literally hovering over the button. attempt. I'm just reading Discord right now. Don't mind me. I'm just reading. I'm just reading other people's stories. Don't mind me. 'Cause right now it's just I'm resetting, so like it's not all that much to really worry about. This is Hard Gold Soul Silver, isn't it? Oh, my bad. Goldenrod, I knew it! I knew it was Hard Gold Soul Silver. Just thinking about the shiny 0 or 1 attack IV Lugia is gonna be a pain to get, but whatever. I'll figure out how to do the RNG thing for it. Another attempt. Let's see. Ugh. I haven't gotten past this yet. Oh my god. Back. I miss this like Goldenrod theme. I haven't listened to it in a long time. Ooh, well, that's a pretty Flutter Mane. Nice ass artwork. Oh, fuck. There's... Okay, so tomorrow I'll be watching a stream for an item I want. I have not got it yet, so I definitely want it. See? That's not it. That is not correct. Alright. Is this gonna be the run? Probably not, but it don't hurt to hope. People are actually trying shift tree? What the fuck? People are actually trying to use a shift tree. Don't get me wrong, I had the idea too, but I don't think its stats can really work with it. I don't think so. Okay, so someone actually posted, oh yeah, hey, these raids actually have Herba Mystica attached to them. So that's neat. That's good to know. I'm gonna have to keep that one on hand, that's for sure. So that I'll definitely keep in mind. Yep, 4 new Herba Mystica raids. That's for 6-star. 5-star has another 4, but I will personally be looking at the 6 stars. Especially if Matthew picks up the DLC, I can really have some options on 6 stars to look at in order to use the Switch for. Yay, that's something I'll work on eventually. Probably on my own time, though. Oh, excuse me. Because, I mean, like, if I can get a tier short I want as well as Herba Mystica, I'll try and do it. I'll try it. There's Politoed, Yamega, Chandelure, and Sinus. Yeah. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Nope. I've done this for about 3 hours, goddamn. And only, what, 3 actually potentially good ones? I got updated on spreads to make Pokemon with. Oh well. Whatever. It was real. Like an hour per 0 speed bomb. This is a little ridiculous. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense. Statistically, because if each one takes about 2 minutes to actually go through, I'm hitting every single IV in theory. Is Piplup competitive, you cowards? Aaron, what are you cooking? Sorry, Sean, sorry. What are you possibly cooking with a Piplup? What are you cooking? Stop cooking, please. Empoleon. It's Empoleon you want. Ooh, a team report. For the international, oh. So we have a team report here. Okay, cool. But I probably won't read that. Because that's in the past now. We're in Reggie. What's this one gonna be? Oh. Dang it. I would quit this POKEDEX hunt, but I want to play ranked for once this game. And you are going for a shiny one, right? Or just something good in general, I guess. Good shiny one. Oh boy. I wish you luck on that one. And are you going for a for the rare one or for the or for just any shiny one? Because if it's for the rare one, I wish you luck. Still going, Matt.
Still?
Yep.
And more mint spaghettis or no?
3 total.
Wow.
And I've been going for about 3 hours.
Yeah, this is gonna be a multi-stream thing.
It might have to be, or I just finish this on my own.
You might have to do that at the event summit.
If it lasts long enough. They add form raids to outbreaks, so it shouldn't be an issue. Oh, really? Okay. There was too much to comprehend the first 2 months. What was his team for? What? There's a Dragapult on that. Honestly, Faragriff, and the rest is pretty standard. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. It's mostly figuring out what Terra. enjoying all these like Hatsune Miku fan arts though. It's been a really good time for fan artists with this whole collab. I'll say it. And also the Fly-On one looks really good. I'll admit that too. I like that one. Oh, can we get one on this run? I would love to even see another zero speed. But no, sometimes it's like, I forget something exists, because when you just do it for so long, it doesn't appear. It's like, oh yeah, that's right, that's what I'm going for. What if there's data on potential outbreak events? I can check Siri for that. Mass Outbreaks page has been reworked, so let's see what that has. Looking at that Kikakami. Where are you? Alright, so both are in Bamboo. And they both are on there. But that's it. It doesn't say like a percentages or anything like that. It just says, oh yeah, in this place you can have an outbreak. That's at least what Cerebi says. Unfortunately, I don't think I can exactly check Poke Earth for that. Yeah, I don't... Not luck is needed. I believe it is. That would make sense to me. Oh well. Nope, still need to go a little bit longer. They really need those 0 bottle caps. They really need them. Those were a spread move? Oh my god. Bro, if that move was on a mom that actually had the stats to back it up, that would be debatably the most broken move in the game. I'll say it. It is broken beyond belief. It's a Giga Drain, it's a Scald, and it's AoE on top of it. Give that to anybody else, and it would break them. Ugh. Nope. Oh, hey. Austin John, made a, Ogre Austin hard mode video. So, I'll be looking at that later, that's for sure. Because that is definitely going to be my key to all those. Oh, wait, so someone actually commented under it, any information on if you can get antique Sinisty outbreaks. I just find it funny, we were talking about, Sinisty earlier. That's great. Yeah, that's something else I'm gonna have to start to work on. Alright. Ah! Damn, I really wish I did have a turbo controller though. Here comes the boy. Take a look. And I don't give my brain a break. Interesting. At this point, I've only seen him use 2 moves. That's all I've seen. god. I thought the stream was having an error for a second. I was about to bash my head through the table. Or desk. Whatever you want to call it. Table, desk, same thing. I was about to put my head through it. Like, oh my god. A single 0 IV since. At this point, I'm just hoping I can find one again. Because I might be tempted to just pick up whatever the next one is. I'm tempted. Because this is wearing down on my brain. This is wearing down. Okay, well that is good at least. So there is a more or less a common strategy to come down to with it. That is at least good news. People have been figuring it out, and that's the good thing. I was pressing X. I do wonder what it is. Is it like a one at a time or something? I don't know. I'll probably watch that video just tonight casually, honestly. I might do that. Like, I'm still waiting for Pokemon spreads and whatnot and Matt's updated team before I actually start making it. That reminds me, I'll more likely need a Baxcalibur. I don't have one in my boxes. That much I do remember hearing when it first came out. Like, solo on hard, it's like, it can't be done. Like it's too much time. You know, it's not enough time, too much berries, and like, it's just not that achievable unless if you literally have like speed boosts. The lag doesn't help out. The lag makes it feel sluggish. 0! Alright, let's see. Alright, so 224 again. That's high. Fuck. It's max. It's a maxed out one. Ay, Dios mío. I'm not taking it. I can't take a max one. RNG will really have to be perfect, and I think the RNG gets worse as the rounds go on, so it's probably just impossible until that one Japanese player posted on Twitter tomorrow. It's going to happen, alright? It's ironically always not an English person that finds it. It's always not. Because they're like, hell, not they, because like, hell, at least I'm pretty sure it's the Japanese people. They were the ones that got the Mewtwo rate down without using a Mew, which is incredible. And yeah, if it does come down to RNG, I will not trust it because it's RNG reliant. Just like of how people are able to solo the Mewtwo with a Mew, it's literally the trickiest RNG. I know Austin John tried it, and he said this is literally so many compounding factors, it's not worth trying to record it. Alright, so hunting for another Zero State again, yay. The video is this time bonus? Really? The time bonus? How the hell do you get a time bonus? What? Okay, wait, let me... Maybe on Serbia it says something about it. It can be done locally online and only with other friends by sharing the link code. So you can't just join random rooms, you have to do it with link codes? Oh my god. Okay, so it doesn't mention anything about time bonuses on Serbia. Okay. Honestly, good, because 60% of people would be throwing the game. That is true, but there'll be me, for example, where it's like I would have no one to really do it with. I don't have that group of people to just do it with. I would have to dedicate streams to this. And sometimes it's like, I just want to do it on my own one day. Okay, that just make it hard. I guess I could just do like easy, for example, and slowly get some that way on my own. I guess I could do that, but that is, oof, still. Maybe with these strategies, I can at least decently, reliably farm normal, and maybe save hard for like a stream or two. Maybe. It's something to think about. Normal gets easier as you practice. Okay, then maybe I would just have to practice on normal a bunch. So normal would be the solo mode in quotes, and hard would be the co-op mode. That's what I feel like it would have to boil down to. And what's the main difference between normal and hard again? So hard, oh, hard's the Herba Mystica. Or just get so much more materials. Oh, and I can get like a bunch of other berries too from it. More reset emotion hard as well. Yeah, exactly. And that would be the main thing I would be going for, those reset mochi. So, okay. Alright, that just means I have to make sure I actually have several... Alright, so... Actually, I'm going to write that down in my competitive book. Notes. So, reset... I also had Michi. Mochi streams. There's one of them I have to dedicate to live streams, unfortunately. And well, I could use normal to practice at least. I can use normal to practice and at least get some. That way I have some I can just use really quick. But the hard 1 or 2 streams will be where I really stockpile it. So yay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna switch to the tab, I didn't mean to mute it. As an extra switch. What would they be playing with? Their hands? Controller. Wait, how would mashing A mean anything? Unless if you're like a mashing R or something. I have no idea. Mashing R. Okay. So I assume one person stays behind and they're the ones that are scaring all the Pokemon away, I assume? Yep, I figured that was the plan because of how much Pokemon spawned in. That's what I figured, but I just had no idea how to properly communicate that. So yeah, like I would... Alright. Okay. Oh hey, something's posted in my chat. Oh, that's right. I probably could ask in here for that. I forgot about that place. I forgot I could just ask my Discord for that stuff. I forgot about that. So okay, cool. So that might be something to do. I completely forgot about that. I do have players. Yeah, sick. So that sounds like a plan then for like a day or so. Sounds like an absolute plan. Literally, if it's not max attack, I'm literally just gonna take it at this point. That's literally just what I'm going to do at this point. Because this is taking such a long time. I just want to be out of here, man. That 18 was the best I got. Hi.
I'm gonna be on the phone with the imaging center.
For what? Oh.
Oh, because it's been like 5-6 months to check this shit.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, hey, we asked for this like 3 times. Can we get it?
Ah.
And it's just such a pain in the ass because their numbers on the website are outdated.
Oh.
So then we had to call doctor's offices to get the numbers.
Oh my god. Well,
It's such a horrendous process. I'm going insane.
I'm going insane. Going on 4 hours, only 4 were found.
Well, that's a you problem.
What do you mean? This is RNG!
My shit is not orange, it's just incompetency.
It sounds like me and Matt are both going crazy. Sick. Samantha, have you been able to test out your team yet?
No, I'm on the phone!
Are you done with the phone?
Thankfully, yes.
Are you going to test your team now?
Not now, but...
Okay.
Yeah, I just fulfilled my water. I was gonna do my Grand Blue Daily shit, but then, yeah.
But no, just keep in mind, the earlier you give me a good team, the less I want to kill you. Just keep that in mind. Oh. What do you mean this is funny?
It's hilarious, in fact.
Why? You were suffering too.
My suffering's done for now. Yours is not, therefore it's funny.
Also, a guide has been made for Ogre Austin. So that is good.
Of course it's Austin John.
Yeah.
No, I said this before, but Austin John is the PokeTuber who you only hear about when it comes to this general information. You never hear him like, oh, he said this, or he did that. It's only, have you watched Austin John's video on it? That's it.
But no, another idea.
I think it's funny.
But no,
But good on him.
But an idea I actually had was I don't think there's any like competitive YouTuber, well, a competitive Pokemon YouTuber out there that ever does like patch notes or regulation updates. Was of where they actually talk about it and
About who got what, who is in the format now, what they were good at. Okay, people kind of did that when Scarlet were dropping.
But also my thing would also be, say for example, Regulation D, for example, we have like Cresselia and Heatran. You mentioned them, then you also say, okay, so if you're going for IVs on these things, say like you're brand new and you're preparing to dip into this would be something you would want to look for.
I can see that being good for newcomers.
Exactly, that's what I mean.
But the problem is that VC mostly is not newcomers. Because it's been such a small scene for a long time.
But that's the thing though, it's no longer becoming a small scene. Every game, new people keep on coming in.
I know you're not going to do it, but I would expect Cybertron to do that kind of stuff.
I was,
I would fully
talking
expect Cybertron to do something like that, but he's an adult with adult time.
He's an adult, so therefore he won't do it. Well, he's an adult, so he won't do it.
But you get what all jokes aside, you get what I mean.
But you also understand what I'm trying to say as well, right?
What?
You also understand what I'm trying to say as well, right?
100%, yeah. And I understand why that would be such a vital resource to have.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the VCC is not so big. It's not big at all. So it's like everyone knows everything.
Everyone unfortunately does. But sometimes some people need to get that hook in as well. Because also unfortunately, because everyone knows everything, people assume everyone knows it. Say like you just picked up Scarlet and Violet and you want to get into it, you're missing a lot of information. If you put your mind to it, you can sometimes do it. Like, honestly, at this point, with the amount of times I play Pokemon, I was honestly considering making a Poke channel. I'm gonna say it. A little bit. Because, I mean, like, I can't exactly rebrand, unfortunately. Like this channel is dead in the water, let's face it. I would have to, like, really try, upload every day in order to get it off its feet again. And unfortunately, that's something I just don't do anymore. There's nothing that I exactly share that with to us of where I can do all those videos for. There's just nothing I can really do about that. But I can try with Pokemon, like maybe, but I don't know. I just play too much stuff, that's my problem. I play way too many things.
Then you can have me play some stuff on the laptop.
Maybe. Or maybe like a bunch of other people too.
Yeah.
I can abuse my friends for content.
And you know, imagine Chloe playing a few games and like talk over and whatnot.
Maybe.
Almost like commentating. I feel like that'd be hard because there's no VS Seeker.
Exactly, there
The
isn't.
VS Seeker would have made that so easy.
Oh yeah. Or maybe I can talk like regionals or something. I don't know.
If it's something you want to try, I will help you in any way that I can. But good luck.
Maybe, but I just don't make videos anymore. I'd rather just boop a stream, do that, then just move on.
I'm just saying, if you want to put the effort into those kinds of videos, I don't think it's a bad idea.
I don't think so either. It would probably take some time before it gets off its feet, but
Just so you just have to hammer away after a little bit.
yeah, it would be.
Mix it into your schedule and everything.
All right. Main channel demographic right now is apparently Xenoblade and Fire Emblem. Well, who knows? Maybe I can do Dragalian Pokemon. Maybe I can do that.
Well, you can only do one of those things. Oh, yeah.
Or maybe as hell, fuck it, a Nintendo Side Games channel. I mean, like, apparently those two, I seem like those a lot. That reminds me, I could play Metroid.
Metroid?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You can make this channel more Nintendo themed and just a separate Pokemon themed one.
I might.
So you could do like Metroid, Donkey Kong, for example, Mario,
Donkey Kong.
or even stuff that's like Dragalia, like you could do Wayfinder.
More of the action combat.
Exactly, yeah, more of the action, real-time combat-based stuff. You could do that Dragonspire video on the single-player campaign in the new style that you wanted to try.
Maybe.
It's a good idea because you have it.
Yeah.
You put all that time into it, hype people about it, you might as well do it. Well, I don't want to say you hype people up, but you brought awareness to it.
Yeah.
So you should still follow through with it.
You know, Dragonspire and the server. I actually have to work on a video for the Dragalia private servers.
And a little Noah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are just ideas, but you can make this one Nintendo.
I could, yeah.
Like you go through all the old Metroid games as an experience.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
I think it's a great idea.
I'll think about it. I'll toss that idea around in my brain.
Oh, speaking of tossing ideas around.
Oh God.
We're tossing things around. At work, I think the funniest fucking thing. So, do you remember of when I said battle intrusive thoughts of using the lifeguard tube like a golf club?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I did two things yesterday. One, a kid was playing with a cup and knocked it away. They were trying to reach it, so I just put it right into the kid's hand.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, I stood there, I was like right in front of the parents too, so I was like, boop, and I just walked away.
Oh my God.
That, and Hannah was kind of in trouble with the kid, and she's like, I'm gonna get the lifeguard on you. So I sat there and I just put the tube down and I went, 1. But then he immediately sat up. And I said it works every time. All of 2 times.
Alright, there was, for me, there are like a few kids, where sometimes they like lay down, and while, when I walk past them, I just go, you awake over there? Let's make sure we're awake. We don't want to drown by accident.
See, I'll just hold the tube over them and like pretend to drop it. I think it'd be hilarious, but that's just me. But yeah, at the end of the day, if it's something you want to try, you can make so several different kinds of content on it.
Exactly, because like I think it's Pokemon.
Yeah, it can be fun, and it would keep you up to date with the meta and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I'm short force myself to stay up to date with like VGC and all that.
Yeah, which isn't a bad thing. Now, granted, you would keep like drama-based stuff out of it.
Yeah, I would.
If you wanted to go over like regionals and whatnot, it's events in general, you can do that.
Yeah, I could.
I don't think you should co-stream the event, but
No, I would not. I would absolutely not.
yeah, I don't know what you do like regionals and whatnot, but it's very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something to think about, pretty much. Though I'd definitely be more about it like a patch note stuff. Because that's the kind of stuff I would really look forward to. As far as game-related content creators have assumed a Let's Play related thumbnails and titles are bad.
Let's play!
Let's Play! Bro, like, Let's Play was so, like, what, 10 years ago?
It's still here.
At this point, I just do, like, playthrough streams at this point. Like, the Let's Play video format has gone away for such a long time now.
The reason why it's gone is because of viewer retention. People don't want to watch an episodic series anymore.
Yeah, exactly. They would not watch they would not watch 6 10-minute episodes, but they would rather watch one 1-hour episode.
Yeah. Dude, I'm in the middle of watching an 8-hour video.
Yeah, exactly. Case in point right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, that does terrible for the creators' ad revenue. So instead, they then have to try to make that said, for example, 8-hour video as entertaining as possible. And that takes a shit ton of time. Rendering it is a bitch. And it's something they can't sporadically put out. So they need other content still as well to release too.
Right, yeah, and that's where Mike got his one of his ideas from.
Not the video more, but just the explanation of what the video is about without watching it. Yeah, like some people just do it not good. I mean,
I think it has been done right.
Exactly. I can't talk. I know I titled my stuff like shit.
I gave you several ideas. You ignored most of them.
Yes,
the ones that I happened to title for you did very well, so I don't hear it.
I can't say shit. I would be in that same boat where it's like the title shit, the thumbnail shit. I'll be in the same boat. I will admit that.
But yeah, Mike, you have potential to do very well. You just need
yeah.
You need to find the not motivation, but the
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess time as well, because you would have to sit down and edit it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get my point.
Mm-hmm. People who write descriptions are so mentally healthy. Bro, like, some of the descriptions are literal just word vomit. Some of them are just word vomit, and it's littered with links. Which don't get me wrong, that's fine. But it's like, if you're interested in the channel, you're going to check out their channel. You don't need to riddle it with links of their content that's already on their YouTube channel.
Links, for the most part, are copyright stuff, additional sources, and additional ways to find the creator, like stream, Twitter, Instagram.
And those are all fine.
Yeah.
It's when people post like, oh well, these are my playlists. These are just like several of my playlists.
I think it's fine if it's related.
Most of the time, it's not. For example, Austin John actually, he's got Zelda in his description.
He did Zelda?
Yes, he actually does quite a bit of Zelda whenever they drop.
What?
Yep.
I never knew that.
Yep, he has Pokemon and Zelda.
I never knew Zelda. People only talk about it when it's Pokemon.
Nope, he actually talked a lot about Tears of the Kingdom when it dropped, and probably he's probably gonna do the same thing with Mario with a 1,000-Year Door when it drops, because that's one of his favorite games apparently.
Oh, favorite Mario. Okay.
Yep. So
Ow,
I'm
I
not be
didn't know that.
surprised.
See, Mike, I think this is exactly why he puts it down there, because I never knew this.
I mean, for me, it's not quite that's down there. It's that I was watching his stuff when I was playing Tears of the Kingdom.
But yeah, like, I think it's fine, all because people also use it as like, oh yeah, here's this person who was a part of this video, who helped me with this.
Those are fine. Once again, those are fine.
And I'm saying that's why most descriptions are word vomit and all links. Like that's all.
No, like
it
I've
is.
seen some really bad word vomit where it's like describing what's in the video, and it's like not separate in paragraphs or anything. It's literally just a block of text.
And some of them are also the chapters.
Once again, most of that is fine.
But I'm saying that's why it looks like word vomit.
No, those are not the word vomit parts I was talking about. Once again,
Then I guess I just haven't seen it then.
you mustn't have.
Because all the ones that I've seen, it is word vomit, but it's all stuff that's relevant.
Yeah, exactly. Like, some are just terrible. Some descriptions are just outright cancer to read through. Ugh. Alright, that was enough of a rant on that, I guess. So back to our regularly scheduled program. Continuing to get 0 speed Ursaluna. And not getting it. Oh, I gotta shake my drink. Gotta re-get everything most evenly throughout. There we go. Alright. I'm excited to see some Dragalia fan games, hopefully later this month. Oh, really? Really, what ones? I do know one person is trying to make a Dragalia bullet hell game. I think that's what the genre is called. And I don't think I've heard any others. I know Terraria has a Dragalia mod in it. Well, that's all I can think of when it comes to that stuff. Oh, this is, yep, this is Diamond Pearl. Wow. That took me back. Far back. It's cracked my toe. Pop. There you go. At this point, I'll just take a not max attack one. I'll just take that at this point. This is painful. Oh, Netflix officially renewed One Piece live action season 2. Sick.
So I see a little bit more reading on the Zashins. What? It was?
Yep. Just now, literally a minute ago.
I thought they would cancel it 100% because people actually liked it.
Jesus Christ.
That's generally the most surprising thing I've seen all day.
They see the power of the One Piece, man. They
I
share.
am genuinely surprised. That's actually renewed for season 2.
Wow.
Hold good viewership. I know that.
But this is Netflix.
But this is Netflix, exactly. They're not exactly known for making the smartest decisions.
Or what you said you looked into at the Zacian?
Yes. Yeah. So also as expected, Galaxy was 100% right. I just didn't see that second patch.
Oh, for Unite. Okay,
Yes,
I got you.
for Unite. Yeah. Yeah, I got Galaxy's 100% right. I just didn't know. But yeah, I just found it. So yeah.
Rather
Sick.
you. Galax like always plays Unite, like always.
Not Ray for some reason. Yeah, that is why I'm a little bit surprised, and they couldn't really put their own twist on it. So I thought that they would just go, oh well, fuck this.
So they can pull the equivalent of what HBO did with Velma,
Yeah.
where you can hate watch it, and that's all they care about. Oh hell, but you watched it.
Yeah, exactly.
I definitely gotta change my haircut. I definitely gotta change that. Yeah. Yeah, my haircut's just only alright for me. Ugh. Can I possibly get this before the 5-hour mark? I don't think so. They don't consider a long-time value for some reason. They'd rather be safe than spend money. It's like, if it's a good product, then you know it's a good product. Like, are they just careful after what Game of Thrones had happened to it? I guess they only concern themselves with like projects as they happen. Where it's like, oh hey, this did good. All right, sure, we'll have it happen again. And the instant doesn't do good. All right, you're done. That's what I can unfortunately see. Those are weekly releases, which benefit them a lot. Yeah, I bet. I bet it has. Instead of just bunching it all in just one shot, which, who could have guessed? That's what every anime does. They do it for a reason. That's what every cartoon does. They do it for a reason. Yeah, it just baffles me that they try to, like, binge it all. I thought I fucking definitely for so much for being on Netflix. I don't know how the dub does it on Netflix, so I can't count on that. I haven't been paying attention to the Pokemon anime for like years. I just haven't paid attention to it. Busy batch releases. Yeah, then that's exactly why then, because it's batch, it's not the weekly stuff. That's also how JoJo didn't do as good too, because it was just batch releases. Wait, this is... No. No, this is not the right song. What the hell? This is Mystery Dungeon. This says it's something else. This says it's from Sandgem Town during the day on Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, when this is clearly Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh my god, I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd when I can recognize a Mystery Dungeon song. A game I only played once. Alright, is this one gonna be it? Just give me another zero speed, man. That's not it. My brain's just gone. Let's see. Nope. Goofy boy. I think I said today, oh yeah, this Ursaluna, yeah, I'm just going to get it real quick. I will be hunted. It shouldn't take that long. Then I should be able to pick up the Glimmering Charm today, and I have a couple other things I could do today as well. No, it's looking like it's just IV hunting today. Our fans have started their wars again. What have they started this time? I know they started something in the past. I don't remember what, but what have they started again? Oh, Splatoon 3 updated. Updated? What? I forgot I still have that on my Switch. I forgot. Wait, do I still have the cartridge? Are they're being 30 and not 60? When was it 60? It was never 60. It's a Switch. It's not being 60. They have better luck hoping for that on the Switch too. Like, they just put their expectations way too high there. Just be glad your precious little paper crafts in the shape of Mario is even getting a remake. Like, oh my god. That is incredible. Oh, that is still insane. I'm playing about 30 FPS on a Switch. 30 FPS is fine to play on. Your eyes aren't going to come out of your head if it's 59 instead of 60. You will live. I cannot help but laugh at them. I cannot help it. That is funny. Is it really a remaster? Looks like a remake. That's a kind of insane. I don't know what people are categorizing it as. Nor do I know if it's going to have like all the like quality of life stuff, making it into a remake. So for all I know, it could be a remaster. For all I know, I'm going to call it a remaster. Alright. Hey, a very funny poll here. A new poll revealed that 69% of U.S. users still refer to the platform as Twitter and not X. I'm sorry, but if you refer to the platform as X, you need to be put down. I'll just say it. It's like, it will always be Twitter. We don't like Elon. We don't like him. No, I'm fine. Oh. Alright, so this song playlist has 30 minutes left. Do you see the X video, dude? Yeah, exactly. It's like, no one's saying that. No one is saying it, and besides, it probably came from TikTok. Anyway. No, so this song video has got about 30 minutes left. So once when it ends, that's when I'll stop it, because I shouldn't go for 6 hours, because I know when I like download YouTube videos, it has a problem with that. So I should try and keep it around 5 to 5.5 hours for live streams. As long as it's below 6, it's fine. So that's about where I should start to draw the line with these live streams. Any longer, and it gets a little hectic. Also, I'm surprised only 1 error so far, and that was toward the beginning of the live stream. I'm surprised. Let's see here. Alright. really hope I get another speed IV soon. I would love to see it again. What are you cooking? What are you cooking, Ursaluna? What are you cooking? Make a competitive patches eventually. How would you ensure newcomers would understand? That's a good question. That is hard to say. It would definitely be something I would have to put a lot of thought into because newcomers. They would not know what IVs are. So that would be something difficult to explain. Like fresh newcomers, so. Well, it's like a two-fair. There's like a lot of videos explaining IVs out there, right? IVs, EVs, and all that. There are lots of videos already explaining that. So that should be something I have to worry about too much, but I should cover that basis, though. I really should. What else would a newcomer not understand? Unfortunately, it should be known that Pokemon has a massive accessibility issue. So that would be something to definitely mention. That just Pokemon demands your money. That's what it does. So I would like to add a Heatran and Cresselia example. Obviously, Legends Arceus would be a game you should either pick up or have. So that'd be one where you can hunt that stuff. Well, possibly hunt that stuff because it's Legends Arceus. It'll be BDSP then. I wouldn't go into like EVs or anything because well, we wouldn't be in the format exactly yet. It's mostly going over what will be available for the format. So EVs I wouldn't have to worry about, at least. Anything else? I don't exactly know. I do feel like it would be it would more or less revolve around the concept of the legendaries and resetting for their IVs. That I feel like would be posing as a problem. Possibly the appropriate Ditto as well, and how breeding works to its maximum potential. That I can see as well being a potential problem. But you only have to know those two things and how egg moves work. Those are the only things you really need to understand, and beyond that, you need to know how to obtain these certain items in game. So that shouldn't be bad, at least. So most of it would have to come from when a game first comes out and updating those. Then beyond that, whenever other regulations happen, it would be a matter of actually saying what is available in the game for that regulation, what other games you would need, and what IVs to hunt for the legendaries. I think it would also surround the specific usage of moves since raid people don't seem to understand. That would also kind of depend on the format as well, because well, as we also know from like Torterra, for example, he gained new moves that immediately boosted his potential usage. But honestly, we don't know his usage yet because he's not here yet. He's not here in the format yet. So that's something we don't know yet, but like listing every single possible option for a Pokemon, that's easily like a 5-hour video. Possibly. Could probably reduce it down to an hour, maybe. But like, at most, maybe send like some options that were used beforehand. That could be a thing. But either way, it would mainly be just like a few to note type thing. Still at it? Yes, I am still at it. I'm still at it right now. It is quite a farm. And also, this music video, it's got about 20 minutes left. 25 minutes. So when that happens, I'm just going to lie my head. Yeah, I agree. Preferring library clips? Maybe. Maybe. Like, I always make sure I'm well educated on a Pokemon game when it drops. So it would more or less just be a matter of relaying the information in a very concise format for competitive players and what they should know. How long's the playlist? This isn't a playlist I looked at. It's a single compilation video. It's a 3-hour video. I'm already 2 hours 40 minutes into it. And it doesn't even include the previous video I watched, which was like an hour. And guess what? Through the entirety of this, I only found 4 zero-speed Ursalunas. Only 4. And 3 of them were max attack. One of them was the, like 18 or so attack one. So yeah, this has not been going well. I've been getting like one every hour. This is quite an excursion. And also, probably once when I end stream, I'm still going to do this on my own as well. Because like I want to try and make sure streams are no longer than 6 hours. Because just in case if I want to do something with it, if I were to download it, it has a problem with that. So I try to avoid the anything greater than 6 hours. But they should remove guarantee IVs since battle caps are easier to get now, to be honest. Instead, they should introduce a 0 bottle cap, and that'll literally fix everything wrong with the game. Like, literally. Introduce it, and everything's gone. Good to know. Yeah, because last time I tried to do a 6-hour stream, I had some problems with that. I think I got a workaround for it, but I don't remember exactly, so. And also, to be fair, any stream longer than 6 hours, you feel very drained unless if like you really try to have a lot of engagement going. It just drains you for any longer than, dare I say, 3 to 4 hours. Because like I've been quiet for probably about half of this live stream. I've been quiet. Because I mean, like hell, I can probably stay active for a 2 to 3 hour live stream in general. So like, yeah, the engagement for streaming is really, really taxing on me. Yeah, though, I was also saying earlier, oh well, maybe, I was saying earlier, I was like, oh well, Ursaluna hopefully shouldn't take too long and all that, so it's like, I can complete the Pokedex, get that charm, maybe do one or two other things, start work on teams for Sunday preparation. No, no, everything's going into IV hunting the Ursaluna. Everything. I know 2 hours is a little bit, and I'm talking the entire time, so I get it. Yeah, like streaming. People think it's some dream job. It's not that easy. You always have to be doing something on the live stream, and even off of stream, just if you want to grow, you always have to be doing something in there too. So yeah, it's like a teacher's job. I'll say it. It's like a teacher to us, of where you have to be active for a set amount of time, and whenever you're not active, you still have to be doing stuff relating to that job. It's been quite a while. I can't take 100 people. Well, to be fair, I've had what? 50 people recently? During these past few live streams, maybe less? And that's viewers, not even like active people in chat right now. That's just like over time, people come in, they don't like me, they leave. Well, I get it. I don't fit every person's personality. I get it. Yesterday I went for 4 hours and say I sound like raspy voice Candace from Phineas and Ferb. Damn. Yeah, like, oh boy. Yeah, typically like anywhere between 2 to 4 hours, that's my comfortable spot. When I start to go on 6 hours, that's when it's like, okay, this is getting a little much. And if I go longer than 6 hours, I want to die. I'll put it like that. I just want to drift away. And yeah, like, honestly, for about the other half of the time, even when I've been quiet, I've just been looking at Twitter and Discord. I'm gonna be honest. Because hey, they're entertaining, and sometimes it can bring up a good topic every once in a while. It's like, oh yeah, I can mention that real quick because that relates to the live stream. Ice cream so good. Oh, bro, like, if I could like eat ice cream during stream, that would be amazing. But unfortunately, I stream essentially after breakfast, so through lunch, then roughly until about dinner. That's when I live stream, and that's when I'm not doing like homework or working. Streaming friends helps a lot. Oh, it would absolutely. Oh, streaming friends helps significantly. It helps significantly. Or even just a general engagement. That still helps as well. That helps so much. But unfortunately, not everybody knows a lot of people that would be interested in being on for said stream. Or sometimes like a you just want to stream solo and not ruin whatever's going on. Like, for example, a live stream like this would be fantastic to do with friends, because like I'm just IV setting, I'm just IV resetting. So like say for example if one of my VUC buddies or Matt for example were to like live stream them actually practicing, I can just be in the call just resetting. That's a great example. Well, I at least have water for my throat, though. I at least have water. That's something for me, that's something. Yeah, something I was talking about earlier with the Galaxy at least, and then chat was, and even Matt was the possibility of opening up a Pokemon channel. Because it was something I don't really think anyone does, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on this. I don't think people do do patch note streams to as far as like, oh, well, Pokemon getting this move, that move. But more importantly, talking about regulations, what's legal, and if legendaries are involved, where to get them, and what IVs to hunt for if they're not in the current game. Say, for example, a Regulation D, for example. We got, like, Heat Training and Cresselia. Obviously, you can't get them in Scarlet Violet, so it's like, okay, where do I hunt them? You can hunt them in these games. Okay, what am I looking for? Typically, you want these IVs, preferably these ones, to be lower because of this reason. I don't think people do that. So, me personally, I think that would be a great idea for people who are, like, fresh getting into a competitive and want an easy resource. But I would probably have to, like, dig around and see if anyone already does that. Pokemon content is pretty open, since there's a lot of clear burnout. Yeah, exactly. And besides, most Pokemon content nowadays, it just boils down to, like, Nuzlocke or whatever. Nuzlocke, challenges, shiny hunting, and just, like, actually doing ladder stuff. I don't think there's enough people, like, doing information content, besides Austin John, obviously, but more strictly geared toward competitive. I don't think a lot of people do that in particular. So I feel like that's a niche I could fill, potentially. Game, I think I might have heard of them. I need to check them out. PokeMD is the one I know of, but even then, he does them pretty rarely. Well, to be fair, it would be rare to do it every once in a while because, like, they would only appear when a format shifts around. That's it. So, like, that's once every few months. Then when a game comes out, that's like a good, like, 10 or so videos within like a month or two, easily. But beyond that, not much else. These more singles, but leaning VC this gen. Ah, okay. Yeah, though I would more strictly be VGC, aka because I just prefer it and it's more official than like Smogon or whatnot, because it's actually backed by behind TCPI. But yeah, that's more something I've been thinking about though, because I feel like if that's a niche, not everyone exactly fills in. Because like most people just do shiny hunting, and the pure competitive people, they don't have information on what to exactly look for. So I feel like I can fill that niche pretty well, with still having knowledge that a casual player would enjoy. The World is canceled for next year. What I find funny is that the DLC technically took a jab at that. But yeah, like, it's just, ugh. About the whole Worlds, well, next Worlds situation. But yeah, I'm gonna have to check out Pokemon then. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna have it in a search tab. Oh, him? Okay. Okay, so actually, I saw him on Twitter, actually. I think I follow him on Twitter, actually. He was the one that actually mentioned about the Ogre Pawn literally just having a 1.2 natural multiplier to all of its moves. Shady was another good VGC information about channel, but I wasn't trying to be a commentator last I checked. I do remember Shady. He did move. Competitive content was like a while ago. That much I do remember. He did do ladder back into the day, but now he does move a little bit more toward fan games. And I feel like a lot of creators are moving toward the fan game route. Much more casual because there's burnt out of how Pokemon is doing stuff. That's what I feel like, at least. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I can fiddle around with that. But, however, before I do that, I would want to at least get one video up on this channel before I start to look at other video options. There's one more I really want to get up, though. Many moons ago. That's hard. Yeah, exactly. I actually remember that time frame, too. Might not have watched too much of his stuff, but I think I remember watching at least like a few of his videos around the Sun and Moon area. I remember him doing like a randomizer Soul Link, I think it was. There's a randomizer Soul Link Nuzlocke. I think I remember seeing that from Sun and Moon. Or is it just an Ultra Moon? I don't remember. Right, that was many a year ago. Many a year ago. Wow, 100 minutes of the video. Oh my god. Games that have gotten kind of stale, it has to be super hard or is just mainly about story. Yeah, pretty much, but like some of them apparently have a really good quality behind them for a Pokemon fan game, and that's what some people are naturally starting to shift toward, which will nothing wrong against that personally, nothing wrong about it. Little, unlike it was either yesterday or the day. Well, no, it was a yesterday actually. A Drive said he's been leaning more toward the fan games recently, and he rated the DLC a 4 out of 10, which honestly surprised me. I would give it like a 6 or 7, but a 4? I wouldn't say a 4. A 4 means it's not good. Yeah, exactly. So these are going to feel like full-fledged games that are essentially releasing. I don't think it was that bad. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it was that either personally, but he's entitled to his own opinion. That has nothing to do with me. Granted, I haven't finished it yet. The main story or like everything to do in it. Let's see how this one turns out. I've gotten a very bad frame rate of people aren't having a proper experience. Yeah, unfortunately, frame rate does play a very big reason people enjoy stuff. Because like, what's the point of enjoying it what's the point of enjoying it if literally the game is not running? I was like, I can understand that, but But, like, thankfully, I've gotten, like, really, really bad. There are times where I get, like, a hiccup where I maybe move at 3 frames. But, like, that doesn't happen common enough. I know the areas where it's going to happen in. So it's like, I'm just used to it. I wouldn't say it, like, takes away from the gameplay experience for me personally. But I can definitely see where some people would lie with that. You just revived the Loyal 3 this stream. Ah! So you're that far. Got it. I got you. But honestly, I was able to complete the entirety of the main story in just one live stream. I blazed through it in like 4 hours. But also to be fair, you picked out a new team for this as well, so yeah, naturally it will take a little bit longer for that type of playthrough. I just went through with my base team, even though I didn't put much candies in them, to be fair. I really didn't. like honestly, they should be level 100 for me, but they just aren't. This is actually the last song. Oh my god. This is the last song. Holy shit. We're actually approaching the end. Everything's level 100 and fully beach trained. I've even taken them to a few tournaments. Ah! That team would destroy the DLC. Yeah, that's honestly just what I did. Because like I can't be bothered to make a whole new team. I'd rather just take it in segments. Just do the story one time, do the POKEDEX, do the legendaries. Just really break it up, and that's pretty much what I did. I dedicated one day to story, one day to the POKEDEX, and I tacked on legendaries at the end of it. And now this is the last Pokemon. Like literally, once I get this, I can just run over and get the Glimmering Charm. Shard, my bad. Glimmering Shard. That took a second. There's an in-game Unite tournament? What? The first in-game tournament for Pokemon Unite begins in less than 24 hours. Gather a team of 5 players, then click on the tournament icon at the bottom of the main menu for details on the Rayquaza Cup. Get ready to compete for the top spot starting tomorrow. What? They're actually using the tournament feature now? Oh, that got updated. The raids got updated. I need to find a team for the tournament. Ah. Unfortunately, I would suck. So I'm just saying that right now. I would suck. Also gotta prepare for Sunday. So me and my brother can't do it. Alright, so that's the next video. So honestly, next Ursaluna I get, I'll call it there. The next one that's actually 0 speed will be the deciding factor for at how much longer this live stream will go for. How's my controller doing? You good, buddy? is painful. If it wasn't Shiny Lotto, would you catch it or continue with the IV hunt? I wouldn't care about Shiny personally. The only stuff I would care about Shiny is if I had a way to make sure it was Shiny and the IVs I want. That would be the only way I would do it. And unfortunately, I do know Shiny hunting is a pain in the ass to do. The only reason I'm trying to do it for a Shiny Heatran is because someone wants it. And well, I tried a method for Shiny Heatran, but wasn't exactly the greatest. So instead, I was doing it the old-fashioned way, or just on my own time. Really, I kid you not. I was doing Shiny hunting while I was reading scriptures for my class. Like, so far I'm 8 hours deep on a Shiny hunt. So far with nothing, give or take. But, for someone like this, I would not want to Shiny hunt this, just naturally. I would do the, RNG, manipulation, if that's possible. Which, well, I have no idea what it is for Scarlet Violet. I have no idea. I don't even know if you can even do it. Oh, yeah, speaking of like a shiny legendaries, I do know in Emerald you can do it pretty easily. So Emerald is an option to do that with, and also Gens 4 and some of Gen 5 is pretty possible as well. So those would be games where I do look to try and shiny hunt something. Those would be games where I would look for that stuff. And which, well, either way, it would mostly be a legendaries I would do that too, because, well, if I were to do it in like Scarlet Violet, that's honestly not that hard to do. So I could do it for base Pokemon easily. It'll be more legendaries I would have to look out for, unless if they want like a 0 speed shiny or something like that, or like a 0 attack. I would have to make sure I could acquire that shiny easily. Say for example, a shiny Fluttermane. There's a glitch you could do that can essentially spawn a crap ton of shiny Fluttermanes. So I did that, and I actually walked away with like 3 to 4 attack IV shiny Fluttermanes. So it actually turned out pretty well. And honestly, the hunt is fun too, so not even all that bad. Ooh. Like, that's just, my take on all that stuff. Have you, I don't know, let's see. As a matter of fact, they're one of the YouTubers I'm watching a lot recently. It's him and, Papa Yefe. Those two I've been watching a lot recently, and that's why I've been looking for the RNG stuff. No, I kid you not, actually. That live stream for the Ursaluna, I saw that upcoming as I was preparing for this live stream. I kid you not. I saw that, and I was like, oh, cool, so I'm not the only one who's crazy enough to do this. Gen 2 does have several easy shiny legendaries. I know my friend. He wants a shiny 0 or 1 attack IV Lugia. He wants that. So that is going to be a fun hunt to go for. I do have a diamond. As a matter of fact, I pretty much have all the games. I would say that. I have a bunch in front of me right now. And that Lugia, it's not that hard to RNG in Soul Silver. I haven't done it yet. I tried doing it in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, but my issue is that with how the adjustment is set up, you have to manually do it until you get it on point. Versus of what like Gens 3 to 5 did, to as of where it's down to a timer and it will calibrate whenever you miss your target frame. So that's something that I unfortunately want to do, but I need to beat the games for it. I do have a white that's beaten, so I just need to check for legendaries on that. I actually have 4 games here that I need to check on legendaries for, so that's a fun little project I gotta do one day. Well, I must have like 20 games where it's like, oh yeah, I can just beat them and have legendaries available. Not sure how legit it is, but a follower did grant me a 0 IV Magearna. I think that's the only 0 IV relevant Pokemon I've gotten. I think it's possible, but if the others say best and not hyper trained, it's more than likely a hacked one. I believe a 0 IV is possible. It's possible. But, if it's like level 100 shiny or something, then that's a little more suspicious. Yeah, I personally try to do everything legit. I try to earn the mons. Rather than just being I gifted them. That's why I'm okay with like a Breejex or something, because like I can still work with this. I can still work with a Breejex. If it's a legendary, I get a little skeptical because I can't do anything about that. I can't make it I don't think a Shenmue is even legal. Okay, I got you. Because honestly, there's a way to get a shiny one, and it's through completing home decks. That much I do remember. I think up to Gen 7, I think it was. I think. I don't remember the condition for shiny Magearna. Like hell, not even I have it yet. And that's another project I gotta do as well. Fill out my home decks with all ready to transfer mons. That way I can then complete Pokedexes easily. But there's just something fun about actually going through the game itself and just catching everything, evolving it by your own hands. You really just feel like you actually got it that way. Isn't just on surface because that one kind of colored like an Ultra Ball. There's a gold one I'm thinking about. Isn't a home dex a different form? Is it a different form? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy and it is just an alternative form. It's one home exclusive. But you can also get one via a QR code in Gen 7. AT Magearna is so weird. It did it so weird, oh my god. So yeah, I don't even know anymore, but I know it's a mythical and that's not legal in VGC, that's all I know. But I would have to see someone actually obtain a Magearna in order to see what the IVs come as. I would really have to see that. Because Weasel and Frank, I don't know if it's like a guaranteed 3 IV or if it's like guaranteed 6 IV or something. I don't know. I would actually have to dig into that. But as far as I know, should be 3 IVs, and Sun Moon has max of 3 IVs. So it would be possible to get a 0 IV in 1, maybe 2 stats. But one of them would have to be battle capped. So if it's like 4 perfect IVs, 2 0 IVs, it's safe to say it's hacked. That's my thing, at least. Unless if they RNG'd that, which, well, there's no way to prove that unless if they literally have video evidence of that. Your opponent has a different form. Gotcha. Okay. I didn't know it was a form. I always assumed it was a shiny. That's interesting. It has its own unique shiny that's not available. Ah, so they're saving it. They're saving it to never release, just like the Azure Flute. God damn it. This is definitely wearing on my brain. I feel my head hurt. Oh my god. Ay, Dios mío. What other games do I even have in front of me? So I have... Okay, so in total for DS games, alright, I have 1 diamond, 1 platinum, 2 heart gold, 2 soul silver, 1 of them my friend has, 2 blacks, 2 whites, 1 white, 2 black, 2. I have a crap ton of DS games. I don't know why we have 4 at one point. We only have 3... We only have 3 siblings. So, like, I don't understand why we have 4 of some of them, but hey, sure. Then for this one. Then for 3DS. There is 2X. 2 sun... No, 3 sun, 1 moon. 1 ultra moon. As I think 2 Ultra Moon, because one of them is the Friends. Another one, my little brother's playing through right now. 1 Ultra Sun, 2 Alpha Sapphire, 1 Omega Ruby. And technically I have 1 pre-installed, so I'll count that too. So 3 Alpha Sapphire. Yeah, why do you have 4 of a bunch of these? What the hell? Did we lose the cartridges at some point and then we found them later? Yeah, is the day going well? I would say it's well at most, not good, well, because I've been IV hunting this thing for almost 6 hours now. And so far, I've only found 4 0 speed, and 3 of them had max attack, 1 of them had 18. So it's definitely somewhere. I'll say it's somewhere in the day. I've been trying to make progress, but it's not exactly going the greatest. Not exactly. And right now I was just counting up all my other games. Oh yeah, and then I have an Emerald and a Sapphire. I need to double check to make sure the Emerald is a legit cartridge. I know my Ruby is fake, unfortunately. You can just tell just by looking at the sticker. It's a fake Ruby. I've been focusing on shiny hunting without progressing the story. Ah, I got you. So unfortunately, this is technically a spoiler for you then, because this is the quest you talk to parent after you have 150 Pokemon registered in your Pokedex. Right now, I have 199. This is Pokemon 200. And unfortunately, I'm IV hunting this because this is a very, very good Pokemon. It's all good though, and I already know about it. Gotcha. Okay. I wasn't sure if you were trying to do like zero story spoilers or whatever. Because like me personally, I do 2-day spoiler warning, and this is day 3, so technically my spoiler window is up already. So hence is why I had a spoiler endgame mon in the thumbnail. You can technically transfer or create a regular Ursaluna. You can do that easily, but this one you can't. You cannot do it with this one. This one is a one-time Pokemon. I'm not one of those people. Gotcha. I understand. Right, this is a pretty endgame mon though, so getting multiple of this guy is going to be a pain. I mean for next mission. Ah, yes. Okay, I got you. I never. No, it doesn't work. No, it doesn't. It does not work. I have an Ursaluna in my box. It does not count. That shit don't count. I can show proof after this run. Unless if it has to be in my party, but I don't think so. Oh, this is Super Mystery Dungeon. I was right! Oh, I've seen people posting it shows shiny Bloodmoon Ursaluna if you have a shiny of the normal one. Really? So either I did it wrong, or they're liars. So actually, let's put that theory to the test right now, okay? So, let me show you where this Ursaluna is. See, I have an Ursaluna already. I've already got one. Still 199 out of 199. It does not count. I'm still missing 196. And this thing's been in my box far before the DLC happened. So, yeah, that's... I'll leave it at that, then. Alright, well, that theory was busted. Bet. Damn, I miss this Mr. Dungeon music. Like going through all the questions with his music playing in the background. Dang, Super Mystery Dungeon was good. I enjoyed that game a lot. Too bad they haven't made a new one since. I would love a new Mystery Dungeon. Get Spike Chunsoft back on the menu. Get them cooking again. I want that really badly. We haven't had an update since Gen 6, so we don't have Gen 7, we don't have Gen 8, and we don't have Gen 9. So there's so much they can add to that. Super Mario Stand Nuzleaf evolves with ancient power. True. That's not working. Working out so well. X-Fi music is soothing. I haven't listened to X-Fi music in a while. I don't even remember if like any came up or anything like that. I still need to play the Switch one somehow. Shiver is the only one I played through. I played through Super and the Switch. Those two I played through. Even though like the Switch one is really just a remake. No, a remaster. That one's a remaster. Or is it a remake? Whatever. Regardless, it was redone for the Switch. So you didn't have a good one? You as well. You as well. But Explorers of Sky, I have it in cartridge, but I just never cracked it open to play it. I never had done it yet, and I don't know how Gates to Infinity is. I don't remember that one, but I think it's the weakest one of all the mystery dungeons. Switch was just rank a bit didn't add much. Yeah, exactly. But for me, as a first-time player, it was perfectly fine. Art style was really good, though. I'll give that. Art style was really good. Yeah, I do also know they like took away a feature or two. Guess was my first, so I don't get to hate. Ah, I got you. I don't know like how much hate it gets exactly, but I just think it's the weakest. That's what I think, at least. Because I mean, like it's hard to compete against the first one. Sky, everyone adores. Infinity, I'm not sure. Then Super is just really well done. Like, I think Gate is just up against so much really good stuff. Like, it has a really good beginner entry. Ah, I got you. Or then maybe. Well, it's what, Wii U, I think? I have to boot that up. I was also considering finishing XD Gala Darkness, but that's also another project. Wait, Gates is DS? Oh, that I never knew. Oh shit, that changes things. I'm cool. Regardless, I can play on either one of those two. And I'm fine with that. You know, I said I would stop it before the 6 hours. I said I'd stop when the video ends. I haven't done that yet, but it's like, damn. This one I recently finished a playthrough of both. Ah, nice.
I can confirm. Plus 0 attack. Torterra one-shots Bloodmoon.
What?
Torterra one-shots
Wait,
Bloodmoon.
plus 0?
Plus 0 attack, yeah.
Oh my god.
Just bonk.
You just outright hit Bloodmoon.
Yes.
Damn.
I assume that because it's so slow, there's no way that thing was hyper offensive.
Wow.
When I went to that thing, like, you know what? Let's test this calc. One shot. Okay.
Alright, I know that calc. Although I didn't really,
Also,
touch
Follow
the
Me completely
post-game.
fucks over, after you. I forgot about that.
Oh, really?
Yep, I just fucked over a Torkoal with it. Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself!
Rain sucks as usual, but yeah.
Yeah, but... Yeah, Brain sucks. But that's why you got... But that's why you got grass.
Yep.
Hit it. Hit hard.
Torterra!
By the way, I haven't found a fifth one yet.
You haven't?
I have not.
And you're still going.
I'm still going. It's been 6 hours. I thought about a PMD ROM hack that makes difficulty easier so people can get into it. Ah! That could be pretty cool.
I'm all for modding like a difficulty like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's fun.
A more barrier to entry.
An easier bear for entry. Yeah, like I think it'd be really cool if PMD like explained things a little bit more thoroughly. Granted, it's been a long time since I played it, but yeah, I think that's a very good idea.
Yeah.
A really good idea. Bring back the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon scene. We've been dying.
The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon scene is going out of style. We need it back in style. 0!
Alright.
Alright, this is number 5 after 6 hours!
Oh my god!
Alright, calculators are coming back up. Okay, good.
So, 24.
That way you guys know it. Alright, and...
Wait, is this it?
It's not it, but it's very close. That's 8!
Do you want to take it?
I'm taking it!
You're taking 8?
That's really good!
So you're taking it? Okay.
I'm taking an 8 attack Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Holy shit, I was going to end stream after this one.
You were?
I was!
Wow!
Oh my god!
You can kill yourself now.
I can krill myself! Alright, now I guess...
Enters deep fryer.
Alright, well, I still got 2. There we go, I kicked the Ivies, it works! The Ivy kicker works! Ow!
What makes you think switching was a good idea?
I thought I would live!
No.
I thought I would
That's a
live.
140 base power stab move, Mike. What's he gonna do?
Close combat.
What is armor gonna do? Faster?
I am faster. This is a mid-speed match!
Okay, that's fair.
If I die now, I will actually krill myself.
actually stun it?
Oh my god.
Do you have any magic items?
Yeah, I do, thankfully. I do.
Okay, I was just switching to the grass thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that at least. Because I'm going to Terra Flower Trick it, too.
Yeah. Like, that thing should be able to take anything.
Easily. That's right. That's right. I put this by ABC order. All right. Well,
Mike, I really don't know what you were thinking with switching into Scarlet like that.
I thought I could live it. It'd be like took that well.
That thing's bulky. Scarlet isn't.
Oh, that even better.
Yeah, even better. Scarlet isn't bulky. I need you to remember that next time. What can you do to hurt this thing?
Myself.
Oh,
Tackle.
sure.
Yeah, but then he does that.
Oh. Well,
I should be fine.
you were gonna one-shot it anyway.
Well, hopefully I one-shot it.
You will. You have Terra, Guaranteed Crit, Grassy Terrain up, Cloud Trick.
There we go.
Now, if this doesn't kill for some reason, I'm very disappointed.
What do you mean? What do you mean you'll be disappointed in me?
I said what I said. It's disappointing. Alright. Like, I see why Kobe was considering someone.
Really?
The first game I saw, I got clapped by one.
What Terra was he?
I didn't care. I didn't know Clamorous Scale was a thing. It is Progency move.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he gets that.
I didn't know that. Because I checked out the Gen 7 deck. It didn't have it.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God.
Oh, how is it's used 3 Bloodmoon, right? What? It's 3 Bloodmoon.
I think. Yeah, yeah. Yes, use 3 Blood Moons. Yeah, baby! Ooh.
Lucky it didn't Bloodmoon.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not you're not at level 100. That's why.
Catch it.
Oh, Moonbow.
Let's do a moon ball. I did not need that. It's a guaranteed capture. With how long this is taking, I was not going to do zero attack. I was going to say that now. I was not doing a 0 attack, 0 speed. That would have taken forever. There are 6 hours. I want to actually make sure I can still do competitive prep. On my own now at this point, but yay. You okay? Seriously, I didn't think you'd go toe-to-toe with a Bloodmoon beast and let alone catch it. That was amazing. Wow. You gotta work on those nerves a bit, bud. Oh, he's tired. It's still beating, but a thrill. Summer shots you battling. I gave you a chance to recover. Yeah. Now what? Is it gonna be another cutscene, or can I actually turn music back on? Another cutscene, okay. Well, cutscene in quotes. Pack up at the old time Glende feels a bit sad, like the end of an adventure. You kind of done this without me. Because of you, I finally feel like I have some foes here I want to keep forever. Aww. Been ages since I felt this way. And now I'm all motivated. It's time to ride this feeling and seize the day. That's good. I'm gonna head back to the village this instant to get these foes developed. Developed? What is... Is that not a digital camera? You gonna go in a dark room next?
Yes.
As I said, time wasted is lost. Wow, okay. Definitely Adaman's descendant. Let's meet again, and that's where I get the Growlithe. I know that. So, before we do anything else... Alright, so let's make sure it was correct. 108. I recovered 108 HP.
Nice.
It works. Best, best, best. No good. Decent. So just one cap and 2 HP.
Yeah.
The method worked. Well, first things first.
Brother Bear. Oh, for the group chat.
Yep, and Twitter. And before anything else, saving it. So, let's end this journey.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, they don't just now paying for the gas.
Just now? Okay. Honestly, whatever. Better late than never. Now, the Glittering Charm. And I might as well pick up a Growlithe. I might as well. And, as a matter of fact, let's do that first. Growlithe. Yeah, as we know, this is where I get the Growlithe. You just shove that camera up your ass. I'm gonna wait for you to come. I managed to develop all the photos I took of the Bloodmoon beast. Show me! Oh well, the fact is that once I got them printed out, I can see that the photos I managed to get were all blurry and cut off or out of focus. Oh, come on. Really? I think I've gotten too caught up in my own head. We're at framing, or what judges might say. Yeah. You gotta just enjoy it. You got to enjoy it. Your name. Ah. That's awful of me after all you did, but... That's my name. Well then, especially meet me. Oh. Official introduction. And your reward. Ah, and a choice scarf. Sick. I'll take it. It's a free competitive item. I'll take it. And this Growlithe has a younger brother that really loves battling. So yep. And that's the Hisuian Growlithe. Did you get the extra gym bell from Carmine's house? I did not yet. So yeah, I might as well do that very quick as well. Like right now, I kind of just have to do like a little journey right now to just like pick up a few things. That's pretty much it. So that's the last cutscene at least. So anything from here on out is no longer a cutscene. I just quickly snatch up stuff. So let's head here. It's on the way. And here we go. There we go. Got more outfits. And now let's do the one thing I've been waiting for. Technically, I guess like some of the side quests, yeah, but that's something I'm not really going to worry about right now. That was by far the most important side quest. Okay. That's why I actually have to go through this. A moon ball. Cool, so I got that back. There we go. Yeah! Yeah, I can tell it's lagging hard. There we go. It's Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Yep, there we go. All done again. Here we go. Hello, hello. 200. Wait. You did it! Yes, I did do it. Now give me what I want. This charm I got at King County Hall. It's a limited edition souvenir. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Glimmering Charm. There it is. Yeah! Thank you. There we go. Woo! Got me a diploma. There we go. So I'm going to call stream there. That was the ultimate goal of this live stream. So I'll stay true to that word. And so next stream I do, it will not be Pokemon. It'll be Wednesday. I will actually be doing Grand Blue because Guild War starts. So I'm going to do my duty and do some Guild War. And I'll see if I can fit in 1 or 2 more Pokemon streams a little bit afterward as well. Maybe. We'll see about that. But, so until next time, I will see you all then. Goodbye.